Well, good evening, everybody. How are we tonight? Hopefully everybody's had a great day. Happy Tuesday. We are back, and tonight is going to be the start of, well, honestly, quite a few things. We're gonna be getting back, maybe not tonight, but in at least a couple of days, because there's a lot of things coming up. We are definitely going to be getting back to Bayonetta, because I do want to finish that up. But tonight is the real start of where things kind of go off the rails. So last night we had the Kojipro presentation. There was a lot that was done there. It was almost 3 hours long. We watched all of it. I'm not going to make you guys watch all of it. I'm going to give you the highlights. We're going to do a deep dive into the OD Knock teaser trailer that came out last night, and talk about all the other stuff that happened. And then we have the RGG Summit. And for those who don't know, RGG is the company that makes Yakuza and Like a Dragon. So we're hoping that we see some good stuff. Doing good. How are you? I'm doing pretty good. I've actually been really, really excited, especially after last night, because there was a lot of thought-provoking stuff in the Kojipro thing that happened. So I've actually, I've been excited. It's been a minute since I've been able to really sit down and kind of do some tinfoil stuff. Now, tinfoil, it's kind of an inside joke, but I'll let you in on it. So tinfoil is something that's been around for us for a very, very long time. Obviously, you've probably heard of crazy people when they put on their tinfoil hats. That's basically what it is, right? But we do it when it comes to Kojima. So we try and figure out what the hell he's trying to say. We try and figure out what all these hints are and everything else. But at the same time, it also, you kind of need your tinfoil hat, because some of it could be really out there. In terms of possibilities and stuff like that. It's Kojima, so we can't really let anything get past us. And that's just kind of the absolutely crazy fuckhead fans we are. So, yeah, that's what the tinfoil is about. So, yeah, we're going to be doing a deep dive. We're going to be looking at everything and yada, yada, yada. So, yeah, that's what we're doing tonight. Tomorrow, because I already looked at the schedule for Tokyo Game Show. There's actually a lot going on starting tonight. So yesterday we had Kojipro's thing. Tonight we have the RGG Summit, which is going to be an hour and a half. And then then after that, and that starts in like 2 hours and 45 minutes. After the summit, which is about an hour and a half long, they're going to do an RGG Direct, which I'm interested in taking a look at too. And then tomorrow, we have the Capcom Online Special Program. They're probably going to be doing more stuff, showing us more stuff with RE9, and some of the other stuff that they're doing as well. After the Capcom thing, we have the Metal Gear Production Hotline. After that, we've got the Annapurna Interactive New Titles Showcase. And then after that, we've got the Sony State of Play. That's all tomorrow. And then Thursday, thankfully, because I guess TGS is only like 2 days, the actual stuff on the main floor and everything like that. So all the demos and what have you. But Thursday, it's going to be wrapped up with the Xbox Tokyo Game Show and the Battlefield 6 single-player showcase. So there's a lot going on this week. There's definitely a lot going on this week. And, yeah, I'm here for it, because chances are this is also going to be the last round of showcases before the Game Awards in December. And I know you're new to the channel, which is great. But we do the Game Awards every single year. Absolutely every single year. Speaking of which, I don't think they're open just yet, but I'm going to have to double check and see when I can start voting on shit. So yeah, that's what we're going to be doing. But before we get into that, how's your day? Because once we start going, we're just going to go. We're just going to keep going. So I want to make sure, you know, we got everybody taken care of. Because there's a lot of stuff with this Kojipro thing. There's definitely a lot of stuff with it. And hopefully we'll get everybody else in here relatively quick. Sounds like it's going to be an eventful stream. I mean, it definitely should be. That's for sure. It definitely should be. There's a lot of things to cover. And especially with the deep dive stuff, it's going to be actually kind of insane. If you look here, wherever the hell I put it, which I didn't, balls, hang on. Kojipro, OD, knock. I think I just put clues. Yeah. Going well, can't complain. Good. Okay. So, this is really the only thing I use AI for, because they do pretty good with their stuff. Just as kind of like a summary. So, following a new trailer, several clues have emerged regarding Hideo Kojima's upcoming horror game, OD, also known as Overdose, the significance of the knock sound and a mysterious card, redacted text, references to rituals, and a connection to the infamous PT demo. The knock and fear. A personal fear. Kojima confirmed during a Kojima Productions event that the game's subtitle is Knock. Hey, Alan, how you doing? How are the things? He explained that it centers on his personal fear of the sound of a loud, ominous knocking. A different project, the Knock subtitle, also serves to distinguish his portion of the game from the segment being developed in collaboration with horror filmmaker Jordan Peele. Mysterious card and candles, the delivery. In the trailer, a red greeting card with a disturbing eye-filled face is slid under a door. Going pretty well so far. How's you? I'm doing pretty good. Gonna be an eventful night, that's for sure. The instructions. The back of the card contains redacted text and the instruction to light the fires to celebrate their redacted. The ritual, the player portrayed by actor Sophia Lillis, begins lighting candles, some of which are shaped like crying babies, while the knocking on the door intensifies. And then you have the redacted and cryptic messages. Says 10 years later in the trailer, text reads, 10 years since the redacted horror redacted. The cursed redacted have once again redacted into the forbidden. Ritualistic acts. Other redacted text mentions a building being redacted from a 3D scan, and that a sinister ritual took place. Real-world scanning. Kojima also revealed that the development team is scanning spooky real-world locations for the game. And he also did joke last night saying he wants to be the first person to be able to scan a ghost, which is going to be interesting. Strong PT parallels, visual and tonal similarities. The trailer's use of a looping first-person camera and an intensely unsettling atmosphere has drawn strong comparisons to the legendary demo for the canceled Silent Hills, which Kojima also worked on. Psychological horror. Much like PT, the OD trailer focuses on creating a sense of psychological dread and suspense rather than gore or action, which... there's one thing that a lot of people have learned about me. I really feel like when you take horror and you just drench it in gore, it's no longer horror. It's just gore porn. That's all it is. Gore is fine and gore is acceptable, but only when it serves a purpose, right? So if you look at, and I know I catch a lot of flack for this because a lot of people enjoy these movies. If you look at the Saw movies, if you look at the Hostel movies, that's all gore porn. That's all it is. It's literally only there to make you so physically uncomfortable that you might throw up. That is its whole purpose. Now, they do have some horror elements, at least in the first Saw movie, sure. But yeah, other than that, it's basically just gore porn. How dare you be logical? I know, right? It just is. That's all it is. It's gore porn. Any horror movie, basically from the 2010s, that isn't like done by Ridley fucking Scott, it basically falls into the horror gore schlock. That's really all you can say about it. One movie that I bring up all the time, and I can't remember the name of it, but it stars WWE's Kane before he became a governor or whatever the fuck he is now. And basically all he did was walk around with a fucking machete. That's all he did. And it was your typical kids in the woods. They go into a cabin, they're doing a thing, and they're hanging out, and and then fucking Kane comes out of nowhere and just in the most brutal and gory ways starts killing them off one by one. It's literally just gore porn. That's all it is. There's no suspense. There's no build up. There's no like, oh my God, I'm, hiding under the covers and all that. Like, it's just gore porn. That's really all it is. Very original. I know, right? But that was what we got in the 2010s. So a lot of people and a lot of my friends are like, oh, we should check out this new horror movie. Listen, I'm sorry. I like things with a little bit more substance. For instance, The Ring. Holy shit, The Ring. Both the Japanese and the American versions were insane. Right? I mean, think of how many times we saw somebody, like, actually get, like, destroyed in a very visceral and gory way in The Ring. Same thing, by the way, with The Grudge. That was underrated, but very, very, very well done in terms of tension and everything else. So this is all to say that psychological dread, suspense, atmospheric horror, in my opinion, works so much better than gore porn. And that's for many reasons why PT worked as well as it did. Now, have you guys seen PT? It's hard to talk about PT unless I know you guys have seen it, only because there's a lot of things that just can't be understood unless you've seen it. And if not, that's okay, because we can watch it. It's not all that long. Sadly not. Well, we can watch it. That's not a big deal. Not a big deal at all. Aylin, how about you? Have you seen PT at all? Yeah, it's 23 minutes and 25 seconds long. That's it. So this was, before we get into it, Shadow always makes sure we're well informed. I try. So, a little bit of backstory before we go into watching PT, okay? This was around the same time Metal Gear Solid 5 was being developed. And Hideo Kojima came up with a character called Joaquin Mogren, who was all bandaged up around his head, and created a fake development company called Moby Dick Studios, specifically so that nobody would catch on that it is actually Metal Gear Solid 5. Well, funny thing. So he's developing Metal Gear Solid 5. This is like 2013, somewhere around there, 2014. And at this point, everybody knows it's Hideo Kojima and it's Metal Gear Solid. Okay, fair. So they know that he's working on it. They know that it's coming out, all that good stuff. Now, out of nowhere, a thing drops on the PS3. And it's done by 7780's Studio. And it's free. And the only thing anybody knows about it is PT. And here we go. Watch out the gap in the door. It's a separate reality. The only me is me. Are you sure the only you is you? Now remember that door creak. And you see, obviously, the door has a neon light above it. We're going through a lot of things tonight, but it's all Kojima related for the next, like, 2.5 hours.
Flares up yet again. We regret to report the murder of a wife and her 2 children by their husband and father. The father purchased the rifle used in the crime at his local gun store 2 days earlier. This brutal killing took place while the family was gathered at home on a Sunday afternoon. The day of the crime, the father went to the trunk of his car, retrieved the rifle, and shot his wife as she was cleaning up the kitchen after lunch. When his 10-year-old son came to investigate the commotion, the father shot him too. His 6-year-old daughter had the good sense to hide in the bathroom, but reports suggest he lured her out by telling her it was just a game. The girl was found shot once in the chest from point-blank range. The mother, who he shot in the stomach, was pregnant at the time. Police arriving on scene after neighbors called...
Now, the other really, really big thing to remember about this, at the time, Kojima was still with Konami. By the way, this is not a speed run whatsoever. This is how the entire game plays out. So the player just picked up a piece of paper. It was like a scrap of paper.
And shot his wife as he was cleaning up the kitchen. You can't trust the tap water. So the son came to investigate the commotion. The father shot him too. His 6-year-old daughter had the good sense to hide in the bathroom. But
so that that radio report, and this is also an interesting thing to remember. That radio report that you hear about the husband coming home, killing his wife while she was cleaning up after lunch with a shotgun, killing the son, the daughter hides in the bathroom, he coaxes her out saying it's just a game, then he kills her and then kills himself, all that stuff. That is actually a radio report that you find on a radio in a mission called The Devil's House in Metal Gear Solid 5. So the original thought process was that there was going to be a sort of multiverse thing happening when it came to Metal Gear Solid 5, when it came to PT, and when it came to what would later on end up being Metal Gear Survive. Metal Gear Survive tried. I'll give them that. At least they tried. But they tried to go with it. And it didn't really work, if I'm being honest. It was not good. Metal Gear Survive was not good at all. But I'll give them credit, at least they tried. There were a couple of things, and I'd have to go back and I'd have to look at all my notes and everything else to tell you how they were all connected other than that one radio thing. But just know that for now. I can hear them calling to me from...
After killing his family, the father hung himself with a garden hose they had in the garage.
Always makes you feel weird. It's supposed to. It's supposed to be uneasy. And, like, the whole point is like, here you are, and if it was just without the baby screaming from inside the fridge, right? There wouldn't be a whole hell of a lot of tension while you're going back and forth and trying to decipher what this message is. But now you have to live with it. Now you don't have a fucking choice, because every time you bring over a new letter, you are right underneath that bloody fridge listening to that baby scream. What's going on, Fafo?
Låt oss välja. Min röst som förtäller framtiden eller dina plågade.
Oh, it's going. We're going full tinfoil tonight.
Du kan välja.
There's a bunch of stuff that happened last night, so we're going full tinfoil for the next, like, 2.5 hours until the RGG summit. No worries at all, Fafo. We're gonna go through all of the Kojipro stuff that happened last night.
You got fired, so you drowned your sorrows in booze. She had to get a part-time job working a grocery store cash register. Only reason she could earn a wage at all is the manager liked how she looked in a skirt. You remember, right? Exactly 10 months back.
I have such a love-hate relationship with psychological horror. I love it. I absolutely love it.
Two zero four eight 63. 2048 63. 2048 63. 2048 63. 2048 63. 2048
Okay. So then this pops up. This was something that drove people nuts. They thought the game crashed initially. But it says this game is purely fictitious. It cannot harm you in any way, shape, or form. And then you have it in all the different languages. Excuse me. And then it seems like it restarts. I think it's the best type of horror overall, but at the same time, I hate being scared and uneasy. Wait. Sorry. I can understand that. Thank you. Thank you, DM. This is... Yep. Almost just shit my pants. God damn it. So, as I was saying before we got disemboweled, this is the kind of stuff I love because the tension just keeps building and building and building. And even after something like that, which was an absolutely earned jump scare, almost dropped my hot pocket, yeah. Even after an absolutely earned jump scare, you're still in essentially a nightmare. So the tension doesn't get released at all.
You've been chosen.
Dad was such a drag. Every day he'd eat the same kind of food, dress the same, sit in front of the same kind of games. Yeah, he was just that kind of guy. But then one day he goes and kills us all. He couldn't even be original about the way he did it. I'm not complaining. I was dying of boredom anyway. But guess what? I will be coming back, and I'm bringing my new toys with me.
So that was PT. Now, at the time, and you have to remember this, Hideo Kojima was vice president of Konami. Okay? And it's not really said or anything like that, but basically the way that it works in video game development is you have to come up with what is typically known as a vertical slice. Or, in other words, a proof of concept. Now, at this point, which, again, 2013, 2014, somewhere around there, Silent Hill was done. The series had dropped off sharply. There were a lot of things, and I want to say it might have been like the last one or the one previous, where a lot of shit just didn't make sense. It wasn't really the Silent Hill that everybody came and knew to love, right? Silent Hill 1, 2, and 3, although I'm not particularly fond of 3, I think it just jumps into everything way too fast. Silent Hill 1, 2, and 3 are generally considered like the Holy Trinity for the Silent Hill games. Understandably so, because they deal with a lot of personal horror, they deal with a lot of psychological horror, but the really creative thing about the original Silent Hill games is they used gore to an extent, but they used it to, what's the best way to put this, to let your mind wander. So a lot of the things that you see in Silent Hill, Silent Hill 2, Silent Hill 3, and so on, are actually manifestations of what your mind, or what the character's mind, I should say, is trying to process, right? And they all mean different things. I'm not going to go into it because that's like a whole 4 to 6 hour thing that people have put on YouTube already, right? But the important thing to note is that that's what Silent Hill was known for. And then everybody got really, really, really excited when they saw just how good PT played. And then everybody absolutely shit their pants when they found out that it was not only Hideo Kojima, but Guillermo del Toro. And Guillermo del Toro, he's done a bunch of horror movies and stuff like that. I highly suggest you watch a lot of his stuff. He's really, really good. But this was supposed to be a proof of concept. And from what I understand, after doing quite a bit of research because of the Metal Gear Solid 5 stuff and just Metal Gear in general, it's at least alluded to that some of the money that was put aside for MGSV was also put into developing this proof of concept. The problem was at the time that the president and CEO of Konami was kind of an asshole. He didn't want anything to do with video games anymore. He knew that he would have to wait for MGSV to finish coming out because there was like an $80 million number in red in their ledger. And it had been, I want to say, 5 years, something like that, where they hadn't seen anything in terms of real progress, and Kojima kept asking for more time and kept asking for more money and so on. And he didn't really like that all that much because he wanted to get out of video games altogether. And instead, he wanted to dump Konami, which at this point is a holdings company. It is not a video game development company. He wanted to dump basically everything Konami had in terms of their IPs into pachinko slot machines in Japan, because that is a $100 billion industry. It's very, very, very lucrative. And that's what he wanted to get into. And he also wanted to get into mobile games. At the time, again, mobile games were still in their infancy when it came to cell phones. And they thought, oh, well, we could corner the market. That's all well and fine, but they were planning on doing both of those things at the expense of not making video games anymore. Now, there is a whole thing as to maybe Kojima got fired. I don't personally think he got fired. I think maybe he was asked to leave. And then they kind of said, no, he's parted ways with us and all that good shit. I'm not going to get into that. But needless to say, this was the only part of Silent Hills that we ever saw, right? We only saw this part of Silent Hills. And the reason that this is important is because we saw that door, right? And this is what we saw 2 years ago.
The hungry purple dinosaur ate the kind zingy fox, the jabbering crab, and the mad whale, and started bending and quacking.
The hungry purple dinosaur ate the kind zingy fox, the jabbering crab, and the mad whale, and started vending and quacking.
The hungry purple dinosaurs ate the kind thingy fox, the jabbering crab, and the mad whale, and started vending and quacking.
Now, look inside her eyes. So that's clue number one, that maybe something else is going on. And at the Game Awards, I want to say last year. Well, maybe it was 2023, but either way, at the Game Awards, Hideo Kojima also came out on center stage from a door that is incredibly reminiscent of two things. One, the door from PT, and two, the door that you see in Sophia Lillis's eyes in whatever OD is. Here we go. We're not going to watch the whole thing, but I want you guys to see this just so you know where we're coming from here. Also, notice that Nine Inch Nails is playing in the background, and there were also a bunch of pictures that were taken with Hideo Kojima by Trent Reznor, and I can't remember his buddy's name. So it's also assumed that Trent Reznor is doing the music for OD. But the most important thing here is that you see this light over the door, which is clearly from PT, right? Even the door itself looks the same when it comes to what we see in PT. It almost looks like it could be ripped straight from it.
Please welcome the visionary game developer behind OD, Mr. Hideo Kojima!
Yeah, it really does, doesn't it? So now, and that's the only thing I really wanted to show you from this. So then, last night, actually, no, wait, sorry. We got one more step. Then, let's do this. OD trailer Silent Hill clues. Okay? We'll use Polygon, why not? Hideo Kojima and Jordan Peele teased their new collaboration, OD, at last week's Game Awards, offering a spooky and strange peek at Kojima Productions' return to horror. And while OD is an original project for Kojima Productions, it also includes very well hidden Easter eggs to a past project, Kojima's attempt to make a new Silent Hill game while at Konami. An eagle-eyed member of the Silent Hill subreddit discovered hidden text in the OD teaser, spotting the letters ATAMI. Now, what they're showing you here, and it's very hard to see, very, very hard to see, but there is a letter A in here. And they have it for each individual frame. So again, here's a T. And then you have another A right up in here. They're very, very, very hard to see. But these people go really fucking hard to find stuff. So there's an M right in between his lips. It's very, very, very small. And then you also have an eye in the corner of his mouth. So now we'll go back up. Each letter for just a single frame in the mouth of actor Udo Kier as he speaks the phonetic pangram repeated throughout the video. As Redditor Glazik Blur noted in the post about their discovery, Atami is a city in the Shizuoka prefecture of Japan. The kanji that makes up Shizuoka's name, taken separately, translate to silent and hill. This is the kind of shit that Kojima does. Okay? So now he's between MGS5 and PT, he's made Moby Dick Studios, he's made 7780s Studios, which neither one of them are real, to cover up that it was a specific game or cover up that he had anything to do with it whatsoever until he deemed it appropriate finally to show everybody what it was. So he's already done that. Then he and Konami part ways. And then 2 years ago, he comes out with this teaser trailer, and sure enough, you have the letters ATAMI or Atami in Shizuoka Prefecture. Separately, they translate the kanji translates to silent and hill, which is insane. So what does this all mean? Possibly nothing more than a nod to the project Silent Hills, aka PT, which Kojima and crew were making with Norman Reedus, Guillermo del Toro, and Junji Ito, who, by the way, if you don't know who Junji Ito is, he is a very, very famous horror manga writer in terms of comics, right? And he's got really, really fucking weird and messed up shit. Before Konami squashed it. But it may be a signal that OD will carry forward some of what Kojima wanted to do with Silent Hills. Namely, and this is a quote from Kojima, make you shit your pants. According to Kojima Productions, OD will explore the concept of testing your fear threshold and what it means to overdose on fear, while blurring the boundaries of gaming and film. Footage of what appears to be OD when it was known as Overdose was leaked last year by an unknown source. That footage showed a virtual version of actor Margaret Qualley, who appeared as Mama in Kojima Productions' Death Stranding, navigating dark, derelict hallways and being chased by a shadowy figure. OD will feature a few faces new to Kojima Productions, including Sophia Lillis, Hunter Schafer, and Udo Kier. Peel is said to be one of several talented storytellers involved in the project. PT and Silent Hills were revealed 10 years ago next August. Konami officially canceled the project a year later after Kojima and principal creators behind the Metal Gear Solid franchise left the publisher to establish Kojima Productions. So that's what you need to know about the original trailer. A lot of time and effort put into it, right? Then last night comes around. And there is a point to all this. So last night comes around. "10 years since the redacted horror redacted. The cursed redacted have once again redacted into the forbidden. Light the fires to celebrate their redacted. This building was redacted from a 3D scan of an redacted found in an redacted. And then redacted were redacted in a sinister ritual. Now, it very well could just be that Kojima really, really, really likes the way that certain things look. But you can tell that that door creak is very reminiscent of what we saw in PT. That door creak is very reminiscent of what we saw at the Game Awards. That door creak is very reminiscent of what we saw in the first OD trailer. And now that we have a little bit more to work off of, I can't remember the name of this wood flooring. I want to say it's like salmon bone. It's something like that. But this was also the same kind of wood flooring that we saw in PT. Also, you have an eye on what looks like a Post-it note. Didn't see that last night. Now, this eye is closed. And now the eye's moving around. Just like, although you could barely see it in the version that we watched, there were pictures of eyes in PT that were constantly moving around. And that's all we have currently on OD. So, what do you guys think so far? Very intriguing. He just always has to one-up himself. I mean, yes, but to be fair, I feel like for somebody like Kojima, if he wasn't one-upping himself, he'd be doing it wrong. Right? I feel like the reason why Metal Gear lasted as long as it did is because every single time he made a new Metal Gear game, it was infinitely better than the last one. So if you look at Metal Gear Solid 1, it was top-down, still 3D, and that's great. The Metal Gear Solid, the first Metal Gear Solid, not Metal Gear 1 and 2, but Metal Gear Solid was top-down, it was 3D, the story was excellent, and so on, and that's great. Metal Gear Solid 2, you've got more dynamic camera angles, The camera, depending on where you are, will actually follow you, which is really nice. The controls were really smooth. You had all these cool little effects and things like that, such as being able to shoot the ice bucket and watch the ice melt. If you used a cardboard box outside in the rain, the cardboard box would actually slowly over time deteriorate. And then eventually, once it deteriorated, you'd be inside the box and it would just fall apart. So there were a lot of different things that he threw in with MGS2. MGS3, controls were great. Camera, but they fixed that. But then he brought in the active camouflage, where you actively had to worry about what your camouflage was doing because you didn't want to be seen because you're supposed to be in total stealth and so on. Metal Gear Solid 4 brought in a lot of different things that people thought were, at the time, they thought it was very controversial because Metal Gear is not supposed to be a fighting game. It's supposed to be a stealth game, but he did stuff like that for a reason. And that's great. Peace Walker, he did a lot of great stuff. Ground Zeroes and Phantom Pain, he did a lot of great stuff as well. And it just kept going and going, and then he brought out PT. And he had never done horror before in terms of a game. So PT was groundbreaking for its time and still looks fantastic. But obviously, because of his departure from Konami, the only way that you can actually play PT, the original PT, because there are a bunch of people who have tried to make clones, nowadays, is to have a PlayStation 3 that has not been hooked up to the internet since right after you downloaded PT. Because Sony turned around and put out an update, and if PT was anywhere on your PlayStation 3, it would just remove it from your library completely. And that was under orders of Konami. So there's a lot of things that are definitely nods to whatever OD is. My thought process is that it's everything he wanted to be in Silent Hills, but it's not Silent Hills. Obviously, because Konami still owns the IP to Silent Hill, right? So he can't do anything about that, but what he can do is he can make one fucking hell of a horror game. And I think that's probably what he's doing. I feel like that's probably what he's doing. So in terms of pacing, and the reason why I bring up specifically Silent Hill and Silent Hills is because one of the things that everybody loved about the Silent Hill games and Silent Hills is that, yes, there were things that were dangerous, like, for instance, the woman who jumps out and almost made me shit my pants 13 years later, and almost made Aylin drop her Hot Pocket. Even though you have stuff like that, it's very slow. It's methodical. The tension builds up very, very, very well. You get the reactions every single time. Even if you're expecting it, you still get those reactions with the jump scare. You still get all the tension building. You still get the feel of uneasiness when you see that refrigerator hanging and blood coming out. You still get even more uneasy when you hear the baby trapped inside the bloody fridge and it's knocking all around and everything like that. There's a ton of stuff that make you feel very, very, very uneasy. So the pacing in terms of what we see now in OD Knock is very, very, very similar to the kind of pacing that we have come to know and love from Silent Hill 1 and 2, as well as what Silent Hills was going to be, which was PT. So the pacing is still there. We also see I think it's called herringbone, not salmon, herringbone wood floors. We see the way that the doors are opened. They're all, in terms of the actual sound effect for it opening, it's all very, very similar to what we saw at the TGAs, to what we saw in the original OD teaser to what we saw in PT and so on. And you even get a little bit of that in MGS5 as well. So you do get a creaking door when you go into the Devil's House. And that's the same level where you have the radio broadcast talking about the guy who killed his family and then himself, and so on. Very, very, very Kojima. The thought process was, back when PT was around again, that Metal Gear Solid and Silent Hill, or Silent Hills, would possibly share like a multiverse kind of thing. We don't know what that would have been, unfortunately, but that was the thought process. Now, years later, Hideo Kojima has made Death Stranding 1 and 2. And the reason why I bring up this whole multiverse thing is because in Death Stranding 1, and thankfully I'm not spoiling anything for anybody, because it's not that massive of a deal, but we find out that there is such a thing as a multiverse. And the reason why, or the reason we find out that there is such a thing as a multiverse, is because in Death Stranding 1, we get a job from an unknown person. We actually get a series of jobs from an unknown person, and come to find out that person is actually Jackie from Cyberpunk 2077 in Night City. But Jackie realizes he's not where he's supposed to be, which means that it takes place after Jackie dies at the beginning of Cyberpunk 2077, and he realizes that he is somewhere else, and he's not him. He's not who he used to be. So that was not only a fourth wall break, because obviously Kojima was in Cyberpunk 2077, but it was also a really cool part to introduce a really interesting concept into Death Stranding 1. Now, Death Stranding 2, I honestly don't know. I have no idea what goes on in Death Stranding 2. I'm waiting for the PC version to come out, because I will be playing the shit out of it. I was excited and hoping that we would hear more about Death Stranding 2 coming to PC last night. Unfortunately, we didn't, but that very well may not even be something he's in control of, because it's a Sony exclusive right now. But what we do know from Death Stranding 1 is that there is a multiverse, and they expand upon that multiverse actually at great length. I love when game companies do things like that, honestly. Oh yeah, absolutely. And they expand upon this multiverse thing at great length in Death Stranding 1. So who knows what's actually happening when it comes to Death Stranding 2. Now, Death Stranding 2 is curious, because we only have a few things when it comes to Death Stranding 2 without spoiling anything for myself, which I really don't want to do, because it's just that fucking good. Like, it really is just that good, which is it this one? No, it's not this one. It's this one. And this is where the multiverse thing comes back in, because things happen in the events of Death Stranding 1. And again, I'm not going to ruin it for people who haven't played Death Stranding 1, but essentially, the black goo is a thing that also comes around in Metal Gear Solid 5. So the theory was that there may be an illusion, not illusion, but allusion to the fact that there is a shared multiverse, not between Konami and Kojipro, but between all Kojima games. Or games that he believed in so much, like Cyberpunk. Yeah, of course, Aelin. By the way, the guy with the glasses is George Miller, famous for Mad Max.
Welcome to Drawbridge, Sam. And to the DHV Magellan, our mobile base of operations. Come on, I'll help you get your bearings. This is the ship's armory. Here you can check your weapons and put them through their paces. These rooms over here belong to other members of the crew. They're pretty much the same as yours. And the shower's down at the end.
This is one hell of a ship you got here. Courtesy of the UCA, I'm guessing.
No. As I told you, Drawbridge is a civilian outfit.
So, long story short, with this one in particular, I wanted to show you really just the black goo. That was it, because there's a lot of stuff in here, and there's nothing wrong with that. However, we'll skip ahead a little bit, mostly because I just absolutely love the song that's in here.
Driver's seat.
If this is the one I'm thinking of.
The problem is, not everybody wants to be part of the UCA.
That's not the plan.
And by the way, the stuff that they're talking about right now, the UCA and all that's you'll find out stuff about the UCA and so on, but this is a story that takes place after the events of Death Stranding 1. So it's a brand new story. They mention the UCA, but they don't, from what I understand, they don't really expand upon it other than to say, we are different from what you experienced in Death Stranding 1.
Sam, the UCA isn't looking to expand its borders. Just like with Mexico, they want to bring new regions into the network. Anyway, the DHV Magellan's here to back you up. As always, you'll be the one leading the way to expand the network.
What's your role in all this? You're the commander, huh?
That's right. These days I'm fragile in name only. You brought America together. Helped it be reborn as the UCA.
All the evil people in games say that. I mean, technically you're not wrong. Now, let me go, and I believe it's this one. Or is this the one I just... No. Sorry, this one. Yeah. I'm bringing this one up for a very, very big reason.
You, sir, are an unrepentant criminal. Guilty of illegally entering our country on multiple occasions.
The only thing that I'm guilty of is doing your dirty work.
And by way of compensation, we have overlooked your crimes.
Bring it on, because I'm not doing this shit anymore.
What makes you think you have a choice?
What kind of cargo?
Cargo like brain dead, pregnant women.
No one would possibly allow that.
That's why I have to smuggle them in. They make me bring them over from Mexico.
this thing between us. It was a mistake.
No. No, it was not a mistake. It was not a mistake.
And this fucking song is insane. This guy's voice is haunting.
To all the roads that we are yet to pave, the dreams that stillness entertains and slays. Now if my love for you won't make you stay, I don't know what will. You will never leave a trace where you walk, if the only path you take's the one you're told. So
Good.
I've been alone this whole time.
You're wrong. Death can tear us apart. We'll always be connected. We will always be with you, no matter what. You will never, ever be alone.
This time, I'll make a lasting connection with the lady in red. The perfect ending humanity deserves.
For the sake of the future, we must all come together. As a barrier to the bad, and a gateway to the good. All hands, brace for launch.
I love they buckled in the marionette, yeah. And here we go. So, literally, and we'll go through it real quick one more time before I hit play again. You have the references to PT, which was supposed to be Silent Hills, in MGS5, which talked about a multiverse, right? Then you have everything that happens in PT. Then we have the first OD trailer, and he throws in those letters in about Shizuoka Prefecture. Again, separately, those characters translate to Silent and Hill. And then you have him walk out on stage on a door that is through a door that is very much like the one we see in OD, very much like the one that we see in PT. And he really, really, really loves using that same door sound effect and using the same herringbone wood floor and making everything as realistic as possible. Plus, you have all the missions that you have to deal with involving Jackie in Death Stranding 1. So, and that then they further allude to a multiverse and so on. And here we are, and this is the second trailer, by the way, if I remember correctly. And no, sorry, third trailer. And we go through all of this, and then we're sitting there going, why is this guy back? What does this do? Does that or doesn't that not look like maybe a person who's supposed to be Solid Snake, but for legal reasons can't be Solid Snake?
A world divided, made whole. With a few sticks for encouragement.
The UCA's precursor, the United States of America, had a prominent gun culture. A distinctly American philosophy, and one which would appear to have spread to this continent. The more we seek to unite the people with metaphorical ropes, the more essential sticks seem to become.
Not sure if it's true, but I heard the actor only found out halfway through production that he wasn't. I wouldn't be surprised. If I'm being honest, I would not be surprised in the slightest.
DHV Magellan. Integrate.
And of course, because it's Kojima, ever since Metal Gear Solid 4, you have to have a good old-fashioned kaiju battle.
Everyone, hold on tight.
So, what do we think? There's a lot of shit going on, and there has been a lot of shit going on since 2013. That's 12 years ago. How insane is that? And now, to make things even more weird, it's a lot to take in. Yes, it is. But now, to make things even more weird, during one of the Metal Gear production hotlines, I can't remember the guy's name who's heading up all the Metal Gear stuff right now. His name escapes me. But it was asked if Hideo Kojima was involved in any way, shape, or form with the remake, with Metal Gear Solid Delta. The guy specifically said, I would love to work again with Mr. Kojima and his staff. That's it. That's all he said. He didn't say yes. He didn't say no. He just said, I would love to work again with Mr. Kojima and his staff. Then, last week, reminds me of a set of book series that I read that no one realized were all set within the same multiverse, and just now it's all starting to come together in the series as a whole. Yeah, it's crazy. So then last week, towards the end of last week, actually, there was a thing that came up. And the latest Metal Gear production hotline has not happened yet. That is happening, let me double check, I think tomorrow? Yes. That's happening tomorrow. But there was a questionnaire that people were able to fill out. And in that questionnaire, it specifically asked, what Metal Gear games would you like to see remade? Out of the blue, by the way, because no one was entirely sure how well, up until that point, Metal Gear Solid Delta was received, because obviously it was made on the Unreal 5 engine. It had some problems. The game itself overall was great. It was gorgeous. The returning voice actors did phenomenal. The audio was really well mixed. There were so many amazing things about Metal Gear Solid Delta. I loved all of it. We all knew that it was going to be received rather well. Aside from, bugs and, crashes, particularly on my end, it was just UE5 taking a crap every, 45 minutes to an hour and a half, something like that. So literally out of the blue, one of the questions in the questionnaire was, what Metal Gear games would you like to see remade? And a couple of weeks ago, before Metal Gear Solid Delta released, Kojima was asked flat out, are you planning on playing Metal Gear Solid Delta? And the only thing he did was chuckle and go, no. That's it. You also last year had the success of Silent Hill 2 Remake. Silent Hill F is also coming out, I believe, in 2 or 3 days. So there's a lot going on the Silent Hill front. There's a lot going on in the Metal Gear front. Here's Kojima for Death Stranding 2, taking somebody who is not David Hayter, turning them into essentially what looks like Solid Snake, but for legal reasons can't be Solid Snake. You have the multiverse theory going on that has been expanded upon in Death Stranding 1. You also have the multiverse theory between all the different Kojima games because of the connection that PT and Metal Gear Solid 5 had, plus you have the Black Tar, and there's a bunch of other things that we've already gone through that allude to Silent Hill. So now here's another question. It's been almost 13 years. The CEO that Kojima butted heads with is long gone. Is there a possibility that Kojima might be doing something with Konami? Especially considering everything that he wanted to do in apparently PT is now apparently in OD. And you have all these people that really want to work with him again. And you have all these allusions to older characters that he's come out with, and you have this multiverse. Is it possible? Now, obviously, the answer is we don't know, but, again, this is tinfoil time, so what do you guys think? Because one of the biggest issues is it's Kojima. So until you play the game, any of his games, throughout their entirety, and you get the true endings, there's really no idea what the hell is going on. And even as Doc said, right? He finished the original Death Stranding and still has no idea what the fuck it's all about, which, fair, because there's a lot going on. Don't even know where to start. Yeah, I know. I'm skeptical you go to all the work of building up a new studio just to go back, but who knows? Well, see, it wouldn't necessarily be him going back, though. That's the whole thing. And the reason why it's not necessarily him going back is because even last night, he admitted that he is way too busy to work on other projects, although he is a producer on other projects, which we're going to be getting into very soon, actually. But he's way too busy with other stuff, and he's way too busy with planning things out for the next 10 or 20 years, and coming up with ideas and everything else, specifically so that when it is finally his time, which, by the way, would be a really sad day, but when it is finally his time, people can continue on with what his thoughts and ideas were, at least for a little while, so that they could come up with their own ideas and so on, and they would still have a lifeboat to cling on to. So even when he is long gone, they'll still have stuff that they can use and say, this was Hideo Kojima's last game or his last whatever. Keep the company going and then continue on with his legacy with their own stuff. He's really, really busy with all of that. But he also alluded to the fact that there were a lot of other things that he couldn't talk about. Now, granted, we know that he couldn't really talk about the live action movie with Studio A24. We know that he couldn't really share a whole lot when it comes to the Death Stranding anime that's going to be coming out. We also know that he couldn't talk about the AR glasses that he's putting money into to help develop. There's a lot of things he cannot talk about. So I wouldn't necessarily call it building up your own company just to go back, but what I can say is if he's brought in as an executive producer, maybe not for Metal Gear Solid, but what about Silent Hill? And I say maybe not for Metal Gear Solid because everybody knows that after Metal Gear Solid 2, he really, for a long time, didn't want to do any more Metal Gear. He just didn't. The only reason why he did Metal Gear Solid 3 specifically is because it was an original story and he had a story that he could tell with it. Metal Gear Solid 2 was supposed to be the end of the series originally. And then 3 came out. And then there were some really dumb people who decided to start sending death threats to Konami and Kojima and to stop the fans from basically starting fucking damn near riots over not having another Metal Gear game. He came out with Metal Gear Solid 4, and it was just as much of a thank you for being diehard fans and thank you for being so loyal to me as it was a, you want answers, here's your fucking answers, but you're not going to like them, asshole. Right? But Metal Gear Solid was actually received really, really, really well. Metal Gear Solid 4 was. Then he was asked to do a Metal Gear Solid game for the PSP. That's where Peace Walker comes in. Then he decided, I have to bridge the gap, because there's a lot of stuff in Metal Gear that you have to really piece together. And there was one really big gap in Metal Gear Solid lore, so he decided to bridge that gap with Ground Zeroes and Phantom Pain, and retroactively Peace Walker as well. That's all well and fine. And then he and Konami parted ways. But again, that douchebag is no longer there. So anybody and everybody that he may have had a problem with is gone, which is fantastic. But it's obvious for the longest time he didn't want to do any more Metal Gear. But it's possible he could very well be coming back and doing some sort of executive production role. And then here's where things get even more interesting. Last night, he goes, oh yeah, there's one more thing. I have this game that's going to be coming out probably within the next 5 or 6 years called Fizzant, which is a tactical action espionage game. And if you look at Metal Gear Solid 5, let's just bring that in. Of course, that's going to be the crappiest picture ever. Crappiest picture ever. Fuck it. I'll just go to images. God damn it. Come on, IGN. Don't fail me now. Okay. Tactical espionage operations. And before Metal Gear Solid 5 came out, and before Metal Gear Solid Peace Walker, and before Ground Zeroes, it was tactical espionage action, not tactical espionage operations. And it was like that through MGS 1, 2, 3, and 4. So he comes in and says, yeah, there's this new game that I've teamed up with Sony for. It's called Fizzant. It's a tactical espionage action game. Here's the fucking poster. So it's like, where the hell does this leave us? Exactly. This person is clearly wearing the same type of skin suit that Snake wore. Clearly wearing the same type of skin suit, down to what looks like a bandana tied around his arm. Okay. He's obviously being covered up at least partially by what looks like a trench coat, and that's all well and fine, but even that's very Metal Gear Solid 2 in the sense that when we see Snake at the very beginning of the game, he's wearing a parka as he's walking across the George Washington Bridge. So it wouldn't be the first time we've seen somebody like that doing something like this. Now, apparently, people have said, oh, this looks like it's going to be Robert Pattinson. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. I can tell you what I think, at least because it's tinfoil time. It might be very, very, very hard to see. I'll zoom in a little bit more. The jaw is very angular. Okay, the cheekbones are pronounced. That's all well and fine. Granted, he's got a full head of black hair. Okay, fair enough. Who else do we know that has a very, very angular jaw with cheekbones that are protruded out? Granted, this is old. This is the older version in MGS4, but before, the hair was always black. Not to mention, you have at least the rumor that Doc brought up, stating that the guy who played, I can't remember his name, in Death Stranding 2, that is made up to look like Solid Snake, also has very, very, very protruding jaw and very angular jaw. Right? And the cheekbones are very pronounced. Very angular. And when he puts on this fucking bandana, holy shit.
A world divided, made whole. With a few sticks for encouragement. The UCA's precursor, the United States of America, had a prominent gun culture.
So my thought, this is just my thought, is that, and again, this is tinfoil time, so take it with a grain of salt. This is only just coming up with theories because obviously we don't know what the hell Hideo Kojima is doing, and he really likes keeping it that way. I think this was not only a nod to Metal Gear Solid's Solid Snake, but I think there is a distinct possibility that Solid Snake, who for legal reasons can't be Solid Snake, is also this guy. And that we very well may find out the origins of that guy. It's a game theory. Oh, God. That's what I think. Now, the reason why I don't think it's Metal Gear Solid, or I should say, the reason I think it's Metal Gear Solid, but for legal reasons can't be Metal Gear Solid, is because obviously you have what the silhouette of the person looks like. It does look, if I'm being honest, quite similar to this guy. That's all well and fine. But if you look at the background, it's very Art Deco, which means that there were a lot of things that obviously needed to change. Solid Snake can't be in an Art Deco world, and again, I won't tell you why, because we aren't able to play Metal Gear Solid 4 until Master Collection Volume 2 comes out. But long story short, for legal reasons, I think this is the Solid Snake who isn't actually Solid Snake, and instead what it is, instead of it being Metal Gear Solid, is it's the history of this guy who for legal reasons can't be Solid Snake, but it's put in a different world. This is very, by the way, these buildings are very, and I'm dating myself telling you this, Batman the Animated Series in terms of how the buildings are structured and how they look. Like, incredibly. Down to, you have the eagle statues that are on this building. These aren't eagle statues, but they're very reminiscent, especially with the beak coming down right in here. I'll zoom in a little bit more and go over this way so you can see what I'm talking about. It's very, very, very prominent in a lot of the stuff, right? So you have these claw or these beak-like things that are coming out and protruding out and stuff like that. This is all very reminiscent of Batman the Animated Series. Very, very Art Deco, very bold, and stuff like that. So again, as Aylin pointed out, a game theory, I think this very well could be the precursor to how this guy ended up where he is. And as a fourth wall break, it's alluding to Metal Gear Solid, but for legal reasons can't be Metal Gear Solid. I think that's what's going on. But having said that, it also kind of does nothing but further elaborate that there may possibly be a shared multiverse between all the Kojima games. So yeah, I'd love to hear your thoughts on this, because I was sitting there and I'm going, damn, there really is a shit ton. There is a fuck ton of stuff. So yeah, what do you guys think? Also, we have no idea what "here comes the feeling" means, but maybe that has something to do with Death Stranding too. I don't know. I think Kojima loves to keep us guessing and seeing where we go with theories. Oh, I know he does. I know for a fact he does. Absolutely. 1,000,000%. The dude puts out cryptic shit on his Twitter for seemingly no reason. He just does. There was a few years back, there was an idiot who was trying to get a video game up and running. And he is an indie developer, and to this day, from what I understand, has not completed a single game that he was trying to develop. However, everybody thought, because of the way that he filmed trailers and the way that he did things, and there was this whole thing online and this whole thing on YouTube and everything else, the way he shot things, the way he did things, the way he cryptically put messages in, that it could be Hideo Kojima. Kojima then went out of his way to put cryptic messages on his Twitter just to fuck with people, to allude to the fact that it's a possibility that it was him. When in reality, he had literally nothing to do with the game whatsoever, and then come to find out everybody realized that not only was it not Hideo Kojima, but the guy had no fucking idea what he was doing. And aside from, I think, like a 7-second video clip that ended up showing up on the PlayStation Store that you could get for free, literally nothing else ever came from the game. Abandoned? Yep, that's the one. But Kojima literally went so far as to put cryptic shit on his Twitter just for the hell of it and just to fuck with people. So we know that he absolutely loves these theories. He 1,000,000% loves all of them. And he loves fucking with people. And he's probably the only video game director I can think of that not only does shit like this, but does it right. And remember, I mean, how many times did we look, Fafo, because I know you were around for it, how many times did we have to keep going back and keep looking at all the stuff for Abandoned and keep looking at all the blue box stuff and keep, like, so on and so... How many times did we do that? We must have easily done it a dozen times. And we took frames from it and we ran it through Photoshop and we ran it through all different types of editing software, and we did everything, and we analyzed like every single frame for every single trailer and so on, right? We did it for the longest time, and it didn't help that Kojima was probably sitting there going, oh, well, I put blue yesterday, it's time to put red today, and just hit post on his Twitter just to fuck with us. Yeah, 3 to 5 months. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. There was a lot. There really was a lot. So now we've gone through the OD Knock trailer, and we've also gone through Fizzant, which is fine. But there's one more thing before we're done with OD altogether. Kojipro has drawn back the curtain on OD just a bit further, courtesy of a brand new trailer. The enigmatic horror game garnered quite a bit of hype when it was announced at the Game Awards 2023. Ow. Due in large part to the pedigree of its head talent. OD is a collaboration between video game auteur Hideo Kojima and horror comedy luminary Jordan Peele. Thank you, Aylin. Making it a probable hodgepodge of creators' unique strengths and quirks. It also means the game will likely be pregnant with hidden meaning. Neither creator has a fondness for flippant details in their works. This is the frame of mind through which one should examine the recent OD trailer, as it may be more illuminating than they first appear. OD's new trailer kicks off with a brief scene of a card being pushed through a closed door, one without an interior handle. It then cuts to lines of a few text which have certain words redacted. We already went through that. The trailer then shows the back of the card that was pushed through the door. It's design depicting a distorted human face covered in open eyes. The subject of the trailer, presumably Sophia Lillis' character, then turns the card over to reveal the message, light the fires to celebrate their red redacted. The non-diegetic text continues. We already went through that. Isn't it weird that Hideo didn't do the horror game with Guillermo instead? We don't know if he did anything with Guillermo or not, though. We only know that Jordan Peele's involved. That's it. That's all we know. And last night, Guillermo was on stage with Hideo Kojima. So they're still working together. There's a lot to unpack in these early moments alone. Evidently, there was some sort of calamitous event in OD's world. And 10 years after it, something important has reoccurred. It's hard to know for sure, given the redactions, but this could be referring to the return of certain evil beings or phenomena, a theory that's buttressed by later evidence. Didn't see the event yesterday? Oh, yeah. He had George Miller. He had Guillermo del Toro. He had Phil Spector. He had Jeff Keighley. He had some of the people that did either voice acting for Death Stranding 2 or were actually some of the actors for Death Stranding 2. He showed a lot. That's the stuff we're going over now. The message on the aforementioned card seems relevant. The candle lighting that will take place later in the trailer is ostensibly part of a celebration ritual honoring some entity. It's possible that this celebration is the sinister ritual referred in subsequent text block, or at least related to it. Suffice it to say that the ceremony Lillis' character performs in the trailer has sinister undertones. As for the origin of the building, presumably the building where the trailer takes place, it's possible that the structure is somehow linked to whatever entities or forces are being celebrated through the ritual, designed from a 3D scan of some unknowable artifact or location. The most straightforward passage of the trailer comes next. Lillis' character enters a room and approaches a shrine adorned with candles, one of which is in the shape of a baby, with the wick taking the place of its umbilical cord. There's also another candle, by the way, the umbilical cord. I'm just going to say Death Stranding 1. That's all I can say. There's also another candle that appears to depict the head of an older child. As Lillis' character lights the candles, knocks can be heard coming from the closed door to the room. When she lights the newborn baby candle, an infant cries out. When the older child candle is lit, it ignites a paper figurine on a miniature carousel, and some inhuman being approaches Lillis from behind. The being's speech is distorted, but it sounds like it's saying lock the door, or perhaps even knock the door. The creature then appears to attack Lilith, and the trailer ends. So what does this all mean? And how does this all relate to OD's knock subtitle? Naturally, it's hard to be absolutely certain, but taking every hint into consideration and synthesizing them through a cultural lens, it appears that Lilith's character is summoning some sort of demonic or supernatural entity. It seems to be doing this under duress, as she is clearly frightened, and the earlier shot of the door with no interior handle suggests she's trapped in a certain location. The photo of a human eye pasted on the window above the shrine, which opens wide once the being enters the room, also communicates a sense of surveillance. Who or what is compelling Lilith's character to conduct this ritual? The obvious answer would be that the monster glimpsed in the trailer is the culprit, as it would probably like to be summoned for any number of reasons. Alternatively, she could be following orders from a human director or organization. The building referenced earlier in the text seems to have some innate relationship with the supernatural entity in question, and the mention of a 3D scan suggests human involvement. Perhaps some group, for whatever reason, constructed a building based on 3D scans of some supernatural malignant design, and it is this group that's forcing Lilith's character to summon the monster. Either interpretation could explain the knock motif. Knocking is a civil method of requesting entry, but can also be a lure, as Metal Gear fans know too well. This is true. An invitation to see who's there. Depending on who's knocking, the knocks themselves could even be a threat, a playful mocking way to flaunt one's power, as if to say, you can let me in or I can let myself in. It's important to note that the doors seem to be a prevalent motif in OD. Kojima first announced the game by exiting a wooden door prop on stage at the Game Awards, further indicating the structure's symbolic significance. Perhaps there is a door between the worlds of the human and inhuman, the living and the dead, or the earthly and the demonic. Whatever is behind the door is knocking and plans to enter, one way or another. So this is everything just on, literally, what we saw last night for the new OD trailer, plus all of a sudden that poster from Fizzant. Okay? So there's a lot going on. However, there's even more. This is more news from Kojipro. They have actually teamed up with a company called Zaku and have made sake. Now, we actually looked at this last night. It doesn't look like, at least for this time, that you can get this sake anywhere outside of Japan. However, we did find out that the prices actually aren't terrible. The lowest priced one, which is this one, is 4,400 yen, which comes out to, I think it's like $29.87. Okay. The most expensive one, which is this guy right here, is 22,000 yen, which basically equates to about $130. So it's really not bad in terms of pricing. It's really, really, really not bad considering this is alcohol. But chances are, because of tariffs and everything like that that are currently going on, especially here in the States, we'd be lucky if we didn't end up paying at least that for just having the damn thing being brought into the States. You need that in your mouth. This is Zaku Luden's Hideo Kojima signature sake. Right now, can't get it anywhere other than Japan, sadly. But I'd definitely give it a shot. I definitely want to try it. That's for sure. And then Kojima brought out George Miller, Guillermo del Toro, Junji Ito, bunch of people out on stage to have a panel with Jeff Keighley talking about AI and talking about the wonders and the horrors of AI and so on. It was interesting, but it was also very long-winded. However, you cannot drink that if it's limited edition. It'll be worth a gazillion later. Well, here's the thing. We don't know if it's limited. We have no idea if it's limited. But he did absolutely say that both bottles are specifically designed so that once you're done drinking it, so he's encouraging you to drink it, that both of these bottles would make great collector's pieces. Much like the Blade Runner 2049 bottle of scotch that I have. We should order some and get trashed. You can't order it, though. That's the problem. You can't order it anywhere outside of Japan right now. And with all the tariffs, you'd be paying at least what the price is of the bottle. So we'd be paying the better part of about $400 before we got our hands on it. We should wish we could order some and get trashed anyway. That's totally fair. So yeah, they had a nerdy circle jerk. It was cool. Some really cool concepts. They brought up some really cool ideas about the wonders and the horrors of AI, but it was very long-winded. And then this came out.
Reach to the stars. Dream with your heart. Fading away will break you apart. Stand up, stand tall as you are. Don't be afraid. The light will guide your way. It's a big war after all. It's a big war after all. It's a big, big war. Dive deep in the dark. Look, you've come so far. Don't walk away before you can start. Stand up, stand proud as you are. Don't be afraid. The light will guide your way. It's a big war after all. It's a big, big war.
So yes, to answer your question, he is breaking the seal on augmented reality. Those glasses in particular. In partnership with Niantic Spatial. And they decided that what they wanted to do, because they talked about it a little bit last night, they went on for I think about 20 minutes or so. The guy from Niantic Spatial said what he wants to do, and this is why he was so happy that Kojima got in on it, is because he wants to turn everything outside into whatever kind of game you want to play. That's what he wants to do. So your perception of what you see and your perception of reality is going to help determine the game that you end up playing. That's ambitious as fuck. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Now, question is whether he will make them affordable to all or just a select rich few. I don't know. I haven't honestly looked up Niantic Spatial at all. Let's find out. Niantic Spatial. What does Kojima want me to do to determine what game? I don't know. They didn't give really any specifics. Inventing the intelligent spaces of tomorrow. Our research team conducts fundamental work in AI to advanced real-world intelligence. We collaborate closely with leading universities and publish at top conferences. Access our research, so they have that stuff there. Enterprising, create geo-referenced digital twins, deliver precise localization, and apply semantic understanding, powering real-world intelligence, even in GPS-denied environments. Which is insane. Absolutely insane. Products. What do we have? What is Eighth Wall? Build web-based AR experiences. 3D game engine for the AI era. Web native, AI powered, deploy anywhere. So this looks like you can quite literally build whatever you want in whatever game you want for people who have that. Apparently trusted by developers and educators such as McDonald's, Xbox, Netflix, Reality Hack, Microsoft, and Burberry. Oh boy. I don't want to have to go to a Burberry store. I'm going to be honest. I really don't want to go to Burberry. Shared AR. With Shared AR, you can offer synchronous multi-user capabilities without requiring complex infrastructure or ongoing maintenance. Up to 10 simultaneous users can collaborate and interact at once. So there's a lot of stuff, and he is breaking the augmented reality barrier. Kind of want to be a part of a club that includes both McDonald's and Burberry, right? If something's tailored to you, well, okay, but think of it this way, right? You have these glasses, okay? You have these glasses. You've already chosen the type of game that you want. Augmented reality and AI take care of the rest. So now you're looking at reality through these glasses, while augmented reality is also being projected through these glasses for whatever game it is that you want. What's Burberry? It's a very high-end clothing and accessory company. Just say, true. So very true. Feed spec the rich. So, there was a lot of shit that happened last night. There was a lot of shit that happened last night when it came to Kojipro. He showed us a little bit more about Death Stranding 2. He showed us a little bit more about Fizzant. He showed us, obviously, his partnership with Niantic Spatial. He talked a little bit about the Death Stranding movie, which is going to be an offshoot of the main story for Death Stranding, whatever that is. And then there's one final thing. No. By the time you went to bed, you didn't miss much. There's one final thing. We're gonna be watching it, Spectre, don't worry. Okay, I'm pausing it here for a second because there's one thing that the guy who's working on this that did all the animation said that he did, and it's a really, really interesting and creative way to do all of this, and Spoiled, you'll really appreciate this. You see all these lines, like these bold lines on this character's face? All those lines were asked to be drawn by the man himself, Yoji Shinkawa. And he literally just drew pages and pages and pages of lines. So they actually showed it last night. They showed the character with almost zero detail on the face except for shading. And then they took Yoji Shinkawa's lines and actually put them and hand placed them over the top of the character to get the effect that they want. And every single character is like that. And there you have it. We don't know when it's coming out yet. We have absolutely no idea. It was only announced last night, so we have zero clue. And the only other thing that both Hideo Kojima and the director, the guy who literally is making the entire thing, they just both said, we can't say much more right now. That's it. They say something about OD. Oh, you missed the OD thing. Okay. Well, we got a little bit of time. We got a wee bit of time. I'm not going to go through the whole rigmarole again, but we can watch the trailer. Oh, no, wait. This isn't the one I wanted. I want Zero. There we go. Wait. Okay, waiting. Waiting. I'm waiting. I paused. BRB. God damn it. You need food. Why didn't you bring food? Oh my God. Jesus Christ. Okay. It's never too late to bring food. Yeah, but now she has to BRB, and now I have to bring up the thing again. God damn it. Hang on. Because she's going to shit on this one. No, that's not the one. That's not the full one. I want the... I think it was IGN. I think it might have been IGN's that I used. Yeah, this'll work. Fuck it. Got to bring this all back up. Yes, this one will work. Thank you. Because now I can just do that. Perfect. Also, now that I'm waiting, because Spoiled yelled at me, and I hope she doesn't take too long because we only got about half an hour before the RGG thing starts. But that does mean that I can set up more water for me. Because I have this, it's like a hydration powder kind of deal, which is really, really good. The what? You forgot it was today? Yep, we got it in half an hour. That's why today's a Just Chatting and Special Events Day. But, hang on a second. I just got to shake up my water. Okay. But, here's the schedule for tomorrow, too. Schedule for tomorrow is as follows for us. These fucking timings, man. I'll be going to sleep before they announce the good shit for sure. Well, just hang on. Tomorrow, the first thing we're going to be watching is the Capcom Online special program, because that's happening early in the morning after I'm done streaming. Then the Metal Gear Production Hotline starts at 9:30 p.m. my time, so 2.5 hours into the stream. Then we have the Annapurna Interactive New Titles Showcase, which starts at 10 p.m., but we'll go through the Metal Gear Production Hotline first, and then we'll pick up with Annapurna, and then the Sony State of Play. That's tomorrow. And then Thursday, we have the Xbox Tokyo Game Show, and we also have the Battlefield 6 single-player showcase. Oh, we definitely eating good. We are definitely going to be eating good. I know. You gotta just sometimes just yell out to her. So see, like, starts at 10 p.m. We got 27 minutes. I've already got it ready to go. We're waiting on Spoiled. That's all we're doing. We're just waiting on Spoiled. It'll be fine. Maybe. Possibly. Spoiled. She gonna make us wait till the last minute. How much you want to bet? She probably got in the car, said, fuck it, I'm going to Panda Express. Am I the only one that sees the Fizzin poster and goes, damn? Well, I had a theory about that, but I won't talk about that theory again until after Spoiled sees it, because we just spent the last, 2 hours talking about it. So, yeah. No, don't worry. I can sum it up very, very, very quickly. The reason why it took 2 hours is because Aelin and DM were not savvy to all of Kojima's shenanigans in the past, whereas I know you are, I know Spoiled is, I know Fafo is, and so on. So I had to like sit down and go, okay, here's PT. Okay, here's the OD trailer. Here's that. You know what I mean? Humanity doesn't deserve Asian food? Shut up. Yes, it does. Asian food is amazing. I feel called out? No, don't feel called out. I was doing it so that everybody was on the same page. Okay, Spoiled, are you ready? No, you terrible humans is too good for us to have. Oh, God. Okay, here we go. Sophia, how you doing? That's the new trailer. What the fuck? I know. But wait, there's more. Then Kojima came out and said, hey guys, you remember that thing that I told you about before at the TGAs when we did that thing and I said that there was a new tactical espionage action game called Fizzint? Yeah, here's the poster. But wait, so here's my theory. I got to bring it up. Because we did a little bit of tinfoil. Did a little bit of tinfoil earlier. Okay? Gotta find it. Gotta find it. Where is thing? Oh, come on. There we go.
A world divided, made whole. With a few sticks for encouragement. The UCA's precursor, the United States of America, had a
Okay, so obviously it's really... There we go. It's really tough to see what he's wearing. But, if you notice, he's wearing the same kind of tactical gear that you see in this picture. Now, granted, this is also reminiscent of Solid Snake with that type of skin sneaking suit. He's got the bandana, things like that. He's wearing a trench coat, but the hair is a little off. But the jawline, the pronounced cheekbones, it's done in a stylized way. I wouldn't be surprised if this guy, who is Solid Snake that for legal reasons can't be Solid Snake, that this is going to be the precursor for this guy. That's my tinfoil. Or maybe that's just what Koji wants you to think. Yeah, I know. I hear you. I get it. We've already been through that. We've already been through that. I told them about the buffoonery that he was up to when we were looking into that game called Abandoned, and all the weird shit he was doing just to fuck with us. Sophia, are you unscared yet? Nope. Okay, fair enough. So yeah, it's going to be interesting. Going to be really, really interesting. And again, we're looking at like 5 to 6 years before whatever this is actually comes out. He's already said that. And then the AR stuff is, yeah, who knows? The phrase, "here comes the feeling." Yep. We no idea what any of that means. But Fizzant is also the working title as well. That's all we know, other than it's exclusive to PlayStation. It makes you feel stuff. What stuff are you feeling? You don't know. Fair enough. Just stuff. That's fair. That's totally fair. And this is for Spoiled Inspector because I've already been through all this. Do you notice anything about the buildings? This is why I say this has to be, or the tinfoil is, that this is the precursor to this guy. Because, again, for legal reasons, this is Solid Snake, but not Solid Snake. But this is a completely different world than what Solid Snake, the Solid Snake we know, is a part of. And we know this because all of these buildings look incredibly reminiscent to Batman the Animated Series, the 1993 Batman the Animated Series, that one. where everything is very, very, very Art Deco. Everything is very bold in terms of construction, to the point where you have eagle statues where gargoyles should be, to the point where you have these claws, or they very well could be like eagle heads protruding from these structures down here. You can see the resemblance. Yeah. It's very, very, very Art Deco, which I don't think is a bad thing, by the way. But yeah, for obvious legal reasons, I feel like this may be the precursor to Solid Snake, who isn't Solid Snake. I think it's neat. I love the aesthetic. I love the Art Deco aesthetic. It's going to be interesting. It's going to be really, really, really interesting, for sure. Going to be real interesting. So yeah, unfortunately, the only thing we can do really is just wait and see. That's really about all we can do. Sadly, it is what it is. I will say it, I love everything about the poster. So do I. I think the poster is really, really, really well done. I think it's incredibly well done. But yeah, we'll just have to wait and see. I know people were going, oh no, well, I mean, this has to be Robert Pattinson. Me personally, I don't see it. I do not see this person being Robert Pattinson. Maybe that's just me. Do we know what kind of gun that is? If I'm being completely honest, I gotta go to another trailer. Kind of looks like this gun, doesn't it? Or even this one up here, a little bit. Kind of looks like it. But that's about all we can gather from it right now. Are those real world or imagined? They're imagined. These are imagined guns. He did real world guns for a while. Yeah, that was mostly with like Metal Gear Solid 4. Even in Metal Gear Solid 5, and I think it was because they if I remember correctly, the licensing for actual real world guns is like you can do the general overall design, but you have to call it something different. It's very, very, very complicated. Like, for instance, they could get away with it in Metal Gear Solid 4 having the actual names of the guns, because the only person who was ever actually going to be using them was the hero, was Snake, right? Whereas in Metal Gear Solid 5, everybody and their mother uses all these different kinds of guns, so they couldn't get the licensing for the real names of the guns. Could suggest an era. I mean, it could. It very well could, but that's why I also think you have these guns, which are imagined. This gun looks similar. It does look similar. But you also have this very Art Deco reminiscent of Batman the Animated Series city behind him. I kind of feel like it's literally the guy who is Solid Snake, but for legal reasons can't be Solid Snake. I feel like it's supposed to be a precursor, and apparently, Doc was telling us this earlier. The guy who played that guy in Death Stranding 2, he didn't realize up until about 3/4 of the way through doing all the filming and model capture and everything else that he was not Solid Snake. Now, I don't know if that can be confirmed, but apparently that's the rumor. Let me see if I can find his name. Hang on. So they let him believe it. Sounds like it, doesn't it? Here we go. Okay, Luca Marinelli. That's his name. So let's do Luca Marinelli. Solid Snake. He is not Solid Snake, but plays a character named Neil in Death Stranding 2 on the beach who resembles the character actor. Hideo Kojima, the game's director, noted the resemblance and even suggested years prior that Marinelli would look like Solid Snake with a bandana. The character Neil serves as a significant role, filling a... Yeah, okay, great. Awesome. Resemblance, that's fine. Luca Marinelli is the actor. He's an Italian actor known for roles in The Old Guard and Mussolini, Son of the Century. Neil is the character. Solid Snake resemblance, especially with the bandana, has led to many fans to draw parallels to the iconic Metal Gear character Solid Snake. Hideo Kojima has acknowledged the comparison, stating that he found Marinelli after watching his previous films and believed he would be a perfect fit for a character resembling Solid Snake. The comparison is a deliberate nod to the Metal Gear franchise, but Neil is a new character within Death Stranding universe and not a direct appearance by Solid Snake. So, I mean, who knows? Even Death Stranding 2's Luca Marinelli was fooled by his Solid Snake appearance. I'm so happy to be Snake. Totally fair. Okay, here we go. His appearance was so convincing that even he thought he was playing Snake in Kojima Productions' imminent sequel. Revealed by Hideo Kojima speaking at Sydney Film Festival, it turns out that Marinelli saw himself in the aforementioned trailer and briefly believed his character was in fact Solid Snake. Kojima asked Marinelli what he thought of his reveal in the trailer, and apparently he said, "Oh, Snake is wonderful. I'm so happy to be Snake." Kojima had to quickly clarify, telling him, "No, you're not Snake. You just have a bandana on your head." That's typical fucking Kojima. Perhaps he thought he was Snake all along and was kept in the dark to prevent leaks. Did he connect the dots between Kojima and MGS and make an assumption? Could he simply have been joking? We'll probably never know exactly, but it's pretty amusing nonetheless. I mean, it is amusing. It is definitely amusing. Imagine the guy goes, "So we filmed the length of an entire game, but like 1/10 of my stuff went into Death Stranding. Now that would make people go crazy." Oh, dude, that'd make people go fucking insane. Holy shit. Yeah, and then every time I talked, I had a scruffy voice, and it was kind of weird, and they had me do this the entire time, and I couldn't figure out why. As a director, I could see Koji intentionally letting him think it so he would play the part. Oh, true. Absolutely true. Truly a wait what moment? Oh god, yes. Absolutely. So that was all the Kojipro stuff from last night. And we've only got ourselves about 10 minutes. Like 10 years later, Fizzin releases and it's all his stuff. That would be hilarious. And again, I will say that Koji is an asshole. Wait 10 minutes. Yeah, I mean, that's what we're doing now. We're waiting. Doesn't start for another, like... Actually, it doesn't start for another, like, 6 minutes. I thought it was going to be the same time. No. So, there are two things happening tonight. There's this, which showcases whatever they're coming up with. And then they have the RGG... What'd they call it? The RGG Direct, which goes further in-depth to the stuff that they showcased. And this only... The summit only lasts about an hour and a half. I'm just saying, Spectre, tomorrow's an even busier day, man. Tomorrow, we're not even going to have time for tinfoil. There's too much going on. Oh, we eating good, for sure. Who used up all the tinfoil, damn it? Listen, I've been talking for almost 3 hours straight, okay? Besides, we've only got like 4 minutes. This is live, so we've only got 4 minutes left. Gotta buy a new roll. Ooh, thank you for the hydrate, Aelin. And the stretch. God damn it, Spectre. I was in the middle of a stretch when you did that. Oh. Can someone please explain the tinfoil thing to me besides covering up foods and making a hat so the alien... No, okay. The second one is quite literally that, right? You have all the crazy people who come up with crazy ideas, and they always have to wear their tinfoil hats. Spoiled came up with the name because back when we were doing a lot of other, like, theory crafting and crap like that with Kojima, some of it was just so far out there because of how far out there other people took it that it just... We call it tinfoil. Because every time we do it, we have to wear tinfoil hats. The red-blue conspiracy, yep. Let me tell you, the landfill is full of tinfoil used up by Shadow. It's true. Well, damn, I wish I had known. Now I have to dig mine out of the closet. Yes, it's our way of protecting ourselves from Hideo Kojima, who can read our thoughts. Put an antenna in it, Sophie. You'll get better theories. Because I shit you not, there was a game a while back that was called Abandoned, right? The guy went to great lengths to tease that it was going to be a Hideo Kojima game and like all this other crap. And then somebody here in the chat went, wouldn't it be fucking hilarious if Hideo Kojima just started putting cryptic shit on his Twitter just to fuck with us about this whole thing? And then no bullshit, the next day he did exactly that. Do you see the shit the guy did? He did nothing. He had a 7-second video. That was it. Also, Bloop, how you doing, buddy? Oh, Jesus, yeah, fuck that guy. Okay, here we go. Sophia. You have heard it. It's 24-Hour Princess. It's the one that I kept playing the shit out of in Like a Dragon Pirate Yakuza. Yeah, sorry, 24-Hour Cinderella. Yes, thank you. The one Sophia would sing to her fishes. Yes, that's the one.
Everyone here at the venue and everyone watching the stream, thank you for joining us for the RGG Summit 2025. I am Yokoyama, representative executive producer of Ryuga Gotoku Studio. We'll be bringing you the latest updates from Ryuga Gotoku Studio and information on other events, so please stay with us until the end.
I would love to.
And I am Atsuko Uchida. I'll be your host today. So Yokoyama-san, the Like a Dragon and Yakuza series will celebrate its 20th anniversary on December 8th this year. Ryuga Gotoku Studio has been working on various projects, but once again, what kind of information will be announced at this RGG Summit?
You may have noticed on the official website that we may have accidentally leaked something a little bit earlier. But So we have a lot of new projects and information regarding Strangers in Heaven, a new virtual fighter project, and there's going to be more information on that. But today, we're going to be focusing on the Yakuza and Like a Dragon series.
Great. Could somebody please tell me why this sounds like 1992 NASA footage?
So today we're going to be announcing the second 20th anniversary commemorative work alongside Yakuza 0 Director's Cut. So take a look at this video.
You see, we're on the cusp of success here. But if we don't deal with Kiryu, that'll stall the Tojo clan's land acquisition.
Oh, shit.
No doubt he'll try to stop us, and if he does, the resort deal will end up back at square one.
Wait.
Now, if we snuff out Kiryu, that'll also settle the eviction matter. 2 birds, 1 stone. From there, it's a straight shot to the PM's chair. Sound about right, Minister Suzuki?
Hello. A pleasure.
God damn it.
Minister of Land, Suzuki.
I know who you are.
I don't like repeating myself. Pack up.
They haven't stopped. We got another eviction
Nope,
notice.
Kiryu's not dead.
I guess we might really have to leave.
This is
Both of you are from the Ryudo.
this is Kiwami 3, so it's literally just a remastered version of Yakuza 3. So this is before he had cancer.
I'll give you one. But you should know, if it comes to that, I won't hold anything back.
Liberal push for military expansion in the region, Minister of Defense Ryuzo Tamiya, Okinawa Resort Development Deal, Land Minister Yoshinobu Suzuki both paid a visit to the embattled region today.
Defending our nation is all that concerns me.
Indeed. To the land in Okinawa? What if I do?
This business you're caught up in. It all ties back to a story I've been chasing.
That the traitor is in league with the man who shot Daigo.
Unfortunately, that also means the main suspect in the 6th chairman's shooting is you.
There he is.
This war's finally getting...
If you want to see how a real Yakuza operates, then allow me to demonstrate.
Kazuma-san won't be the only ghost hunting this town.
Who are you guys?
This is the end of the line for you. Kazuma Kiryu.
Freeze! Tamashiro got nothing to do with this place!
Spare them. Spare this orphanage. Please.
Putting your life on the line doesn't give it any meaning. You're just throwing it away. There will come a time when you can show the world what you're made of. For now, just trust me.
Enlighten me!
I'll be honest. Yakuza 3 was not my favorite, but I have to get it.
The world premiere footage. So regarding this Yakuza Kiwami 3, as we can see, the title once again includes the word Kiwami, which has been used for past remake titles. So does this mean, as before, this has also undergone like a major upgrade?
As you have noticed with the previous titles, we do add Kiwami for all of the remakes, and of course this time we're going to include Kiwami for the remake of 3. So it's not just the characters, but also the graphics and the game system that's going to be significantly changed. I think the players of the original Yakuza 3 have already noticed, but there's going to be added scenes, and the cast from 16 years ago, for this version, they're going to be changed significantly as well.
Really? Oh,
So,
thank God.
For us, this is the best remake that we can imagine.
Oh, thank Christ.
as you just said, from the trailer's beginning, and also from several scenes, I felt like there were quite a few scenes and lines that I don't recall seeing before. So these are newly added as well?
極みプロジェクトってある意味過去の自分たちとの戦いみたいなところもあって自分たちが16年前ですね。
That's right. So, as with the other games in the Kiwami project, so there's going to be a significant amount of changes, including story.
Thank God.
Alongside technologies and the story.
書き換えるところは書き換えると。まあ今回コンセプトとして変わる伝説、新たな歴史っていうのが。
So players can look forward to a lot of different changes, but when it comes to this game's theme, the theme is a legend is reborn and a new legacy begins. So we believe that new players can feel the new legacy when they're playing this title.
Okay.
Speaking of the theme, Legend is Reborn. So I felt like not only the story, but also the cities of Okinawa, the main setting, looks more beautiful compared to the original version.
Oh God, it was awful.
Yes, it's not a remaster, but we're actually remaking it from scratch.
Yes. Thank God.
So we're going to be using the house engine, the dragon engine this time. So actually 16 years ago we actually went over to Okinawa to make this game, to actually see the scene, but now it's quite difficult because the scene has completely changed from 16 years ago. So now we have to reimagine and revision or make a revise of the original game, and we have to make everything again from scratch.
Yeah, we can watch it at the end, sure.
So we want to make sure that, and the game engine and everything makes it a lot easier for newer players to enjoy the experience. And of course the battle action is changed.
Thank God.
So including the battle styles, there's going to be more you might have seen in the video earlier. And of course, the big changes, of course there's going to be side activities, but the game system itself is going to be significantly changed. So I really want to explain everything bit by bit and all of the details, but I think we're going to definitely go over time. So after the RGG Summit, there's going to be the RGG Direct, and we'll be explaining all of the details of the game there.
Nice.
So we've actually prepared that, so please watch that after the RGG Summit.
Please make sure to check RGG Direct too. And now we'd like to bring in our guest and talk about various aspects of Yakuza Kiwami 3. So please welcome them to the stage.
Yes. Please tell me it's the voice actor for him. He's so fucking cool. Yes.
あなたはどうせ覚えちゃいないんでしょうけど、私こう見えても結構強いんですよ。あなたから教わることなんか何もありませんよ。
でも俺は竜道一家の若頭です。子分やられて親拉致られておとなしくしてるわけにはいかないんだ。俺だって一人前の男になりたいんだ。
Wow, it actually really looks like him too. Shit.
どういうことや。四代目呼び戻せやと。桐生、その首この手でむしり取ったら。 登場界は4代目に何度も救われてきた。その人から。
Oh, that would have been awesome, Spectre.
俺は嫌ってほど桐生さんの怖さ知ってます。
内地から来たガキに説教されるほど老いぼれちゃいねえ。んなことは関係ねえ。要は俺があんたに惚れたってことだけだ。それで十分。極道だったらまずやることは跡目のことよりも
They don't have enough chairs for all these people.
何が起こるかわかんねえ怖い街なんだからねえ。
There he is. There's Kiryu. First guy out. Nice.
Let me introduce our guest. First, portraying the protagonist, Kazuma Kiryu, Takaya Kuroda.
桐生一馬役黒田孝也です。今日はよろしくお願いします。
よろしくお願いいたします。
I'm playing Kazuma Kiryu, and my name is Takaya Kuroda.
Next, portraying Yoshitaka Mine, Shiro Nakamura.
よろしくお願いいたします。
I'll be playing Yoshitaka Mine, and my name is Shiro Nakamura.
Next, portraying Daigo Dojima, Satoshi Tokushige.
堂島大吾役の徳重聡です。よろしくお願いします。
よろしくお願いいたします。
Daigo Dojima, my name is Satoshi.
God.
Next, portraying Shigeru Nakahara,
こんにちは。
Ryoshi
今回
Ishibashi.
沖縄の人気の男中原茂の声を担当しました石橋亮です。
Hello, I'm Ryo Ishibashi. I'll be playing the popular Okinawan boy Shigeru Nakahara.
なお、島袋力也役の笠松翔さん、浜崎豪役の As for Sho Kasamatsu, who plays Rikiya Shimabukuro, and Teruyuki Kagawa, who plays Go Hamazaki, and Hiroyuki Miyasako, who plays Tsuyoshi Kanda, unfortunately, they aren't able to join us today. Everyone, please take a seat. So let's now move on to the talk session with our guest, Kuroda-san.
My boy Kiryu is fucking dripped out. Holy shit.
The series is now celebrating its 20th anniversary. So what does Like a Dragon in Yakuza series mean to you personally?
もう20年ですからね。一言では言えないんですけど。
I'm not sure I could say it in one phrase or one word, but it's been 20 years.
こういう仕事をやってると声をかけられる時があるんですけど、普通黒田さんですよねって言われることが普通なんですけど、やっぱこの20年の重みなのかな、この龍が如く、やっぱ桐生さんですかって言われることが。
So, because I do this work for many years, people do talk to me, asking me,
って言われることが多いって。
are you Kuroda-san? But then I seen a lot of people asking me, are you Kiryu? Instead of asking me, are you Kuroda-san?
I think the guy's mic finally died.
It's the same with Toshige. He's been all the way since Yakuza 2.
その徳重さんと今楽屋で今この年齢になってくると体を鍛えている時に昔は体鍛えようと思ったらすぐ行けたのが節々が痛いからこれ以上できないとか
You know, back a long time ago, now that we, whenever we do this work, it was easier. But now that we've become this age, it's become a lot more difficult and tiring. And, compared to 20-year-olds, we definitely are on the same level.
ありがとうございます。 Thank you very much, Kuroda-san. And this is a question for you, Nakamura-san. So since the release of Like a Dragon Ishin in 2014, and it has been
Ishin was so
11 years
good.
since the last time you appeared in the Like a Dragon and Yakuza series. So how did it feel to return to the series after such a long time?
未だに見ね見ねって結構言われることが多かったんで、久しぶり
16年ですね。ミネやってから。
So it's the same thing, like, call me Mine, but it's been quite some time. Yep, it's been just about 16 years.
声変わりしたんで。
いや、でもちょっとそうだったんですよ。
My voice has changed a lot since the last
本当
time.
に声変わりは冗談ですけど。
I mean, it's a joke, but I think myself, I go older too. So I'm in my 40s right now. And maybe when I was doing it, I was in 30s. So I think my voice sounds a little different from back then.
若干ちょっと。
今の方が。
いや、昔の方が。
Yeah, previously your voice was just a tad bit higher, right? Wait, do you mean now or no? Your previous.
3のオリジナル版よりは怖かったんで、ちょっとずつこう上げて調整してもらって。
With the recording, we definitely had to change the volume just a little bit to compensate.
And this is for Tokushige-san. You have long supported the series in Robo Daigo Dojima. So, as you Like a Dragons and Yakuza series celebrates its 20th anniversary, what are your thoughts on the series?
大丈夫ですよ。
いや20年一つの作品が続くって、この間お会いした時にも言った。
It's been 20 years, and honestly saying, I can't believe it. It's been 20 years.
この作品はと。だからこの化け物がさらにどんな化け物
His mic died again.
楽しみですねっていうお話はさせていただいたんですけど、いや本当に今黒田さんもおっしゃってましたけど、私20代の後半ぐらいで多分この作品に関わるようになって。
When I started to be in this series, I was in my 20s. So when people actually talk to me on the street, and they would say like, "Oh, that's Tokushige," instead of the role's name, I mean the character's name. But it has been 20 years. I just cannot believe it.
そして石橋さんへお伺いさせていただきたいと思います。石橋さんは龍が如く
this is a question for you, Ishibashi-san. This is your first appearance in Like a Dragon and Yakuza series. Were you familiar with this series before?
Of course, yes, I was aware.
And how did you feel when you received the offer for the first time?
Oh, I want to apologize to Sega. First of all, I'm actually a guy that doesn't really play video games.
またこういったキャラクター、他にアニメや漫画や今回のような CG のキャラクターに声を合わせるっていう仕事は初めてでした。
It's actually my first time, doing this type of voice work for like something like an anime or manga or CG character. This is the first time I'm adjusting my voice and voice acting for this.
深かったですし、やってみてすごく楽しい仕事でした。
But I've always had an interest, so actually while doing the recording, it was a really great and fun time.
And we heard that in preparing to portray Shigeru Nakahara, you went so far as to ask in-depth questions about this character's disclosed background and also showing great attention to the detail. How did you incorporate that research and insight into your performance?
1980年代に西洋一監督の沖縄を舞台にした「エーサインデイズ」という映画に参加しました。その時にいろんな資料を集めて、自分でいろいろ沖縄や沖縄の人たちのことを調べた。
Oh, actually, while I was filming for a different series in 1998 in Okinawa, it was at that time where I learned a lot about Okinawa's culture and peoples and especially the men.
かなりその
Oh God, his mic died again.
本音って言いますか、そういう気持ちを吐露するシーンが多かったんですね。
And it was my responsibility, or there's a lot of scenes where I really needed to bring out the spirit and true meaning of the culture of Okinawa man.
がいいですよねっていう確認をしたところ、いやご自身のお気持ちでどうぞってことを言ってくださった。
And I had to ask, like, is this okay if I say this or do it this way? But they really just wanted me to be myself.
怒りみたいなのを気持ちを乗せてそのセリフを言ったっていう経緯でした。はい。
And I really wanted to embody the Okinawan spirit and bring that out in my lines. So I tried my best.
お話しさせていただいて、だからいつ生まれたんだとか、妻はいたのかとか、いたとしたらじゃあ
So when we were having the recording session, he was asking me all those questions. When was he born? Did he have a wife? All these kind of detailed questions.
気流目線の話ですから、そこでしか描かれてないところ、バックボーンみたいなやつを一緒にお話しして。
I really want one of those suit jackets. I really do.
We did discuss in depth about this character's background stories.
石橋さんと共に新たに作り。
解像度が多分16年前より僕らも含めて上がってるんじゃないかなと思ってて、はい。そこははいありがたかったです。
And I think compared to 16 years ago, I think how deep these characters are portrayed in the game, it's much improved.
Now, although Mr. Teruyuki Kagawa could not be here with us today due to schedule conflicts, we have received a video message from. Please take a look.
RGG サミットをご覧の皆様、こんにちは。浜崎豪役を演じました香川照之でございます。世界中で愛されている龍が如くシリーズに出演することができまして、大変光栄に思っております。今回私はフェイスキャプチャーと音声収録だけでなくてですね、様々な表情の演技を撮らさせていただきました。撮影時の模様をでは少しだけご覧ください。どうぞ。
Okay, recording process. Let's see how this goes.
とかの具合によってセンターが入ってくる。
神田のことを
そんくらいです。
やっぱり今の2025年という21世紀の技術がどういうものかを体験する場になるので面白いなとはすごく思ってます。
僕もドキドキしてます。どうなるんだろうと思って。
お願いします。お願いします。
N060410浜崎テイク8です。用意スタート。
おや俺みたいな着海もご存知とは光栄です4代目。そんなのもみ消しちゃいいでしょ。潰し合う何のことやらさっぱりで。
初めてです。
あ、そうなんですか。
そうです。声を出している本人が、キャラクターの顔の動きまでつけるっていうのは実は僕らも初挑戦なんです。まあ香川さんのお顔の動きは絶対香川さん以外できないっていうのがやっぱあったので。
中国の王女はよく切れるな。仲良くしようぜ陳さんよ。
新しい試みがいっぱいあるってことで僕自身も楽しみですし、その目に光が宿ったモーションキャプチャーっていうのがそのゲームの 3D の中でどうなるのかっていうのをその技術の最先端を見ることができると思うんで、なんか確認して見ていただきたいなというふうに思いました。ありがとうございました。大変良いシーンですすみません、なんか。
いかがでしたでしょうか。精一杯演じさせていただきましたが、
This is pure gold, right?
スタジオの皆さんの手によってどのようなキャラクターに仕上げていただけるのか本当に楽しみでございます。龍が如く極み3、ぜひご期待ください。以上、香川照之でした。では会場の横山代表にお返しします。
はい、ということで
I just wish the audio was louder when they do this part.
顔の表情の演技ですね。ああやって撮ったりするんですよ、今。なので、顔の演技も、一緒にキャプチャーさせてもらいましたと、いうことです。はい。香川さんの本当、まあ V でも語ってましたけど、僕、香川さんの顔の表情の演技って多分誰もできなくて、で僕らも多分アニメーターが手でつけるのも難しくて、はい。ちょっともう予想外のところで口開いてたりとか、その目
Performance is the only one that would match and do it for us.
Oh no, his mic is dying.
I was really looking forward to it to see how it would look in the final product.
オリジナル版の方でもまああるじゃないですか。それをどう崩してどういう風に
Guys, just hire me as an audio engineer. I can fix all of your audio problems. Everything will come in perfect.
結構声の質感とかは違うアプローチで来て。
So we were kind of trying to imagine how we can make this character even better built off of the original, and so I had to talk with Kagawa-san and you know, including how we're going to change the voice and make it match, but I guess that it was definitely the face that we had to focus on.
And Shiro-san, what did you think about his performance?
So get that man a new mic, right?
I loved his facial expressions, and it's really different from what he does for Kabuki. So I was working with him for Kabuki performance around last June, and then he told me how hard it was, how hard the filming was, and now I can see that from the footage.
Oh, I agree, Aylin. I totally agree. And I get it. Audio for live.
Due to scheduling conflicts with the Kabuki, he was not able to come today.
Audio for live is not fun. But 90% of all the streamers out there have their audio coming in perfect.
Such a unique characteristic to his facial expressions. It gives so much depth to the character.
さあそれではですね、本日あいにくご欠席となりました島袋力也役の笠松翔さんからメッセージをお預かりしておりますので、私が代読させていただきます。
So Sho Kasamatsu, who plays Rikiya Shimabukuro, unfortunately, he was unable to join us today. So, on his behalf, I will be reading his letter.
I'm truly disappointed that I couldn't be here today for this memorable announcement from the Ryuga Gotoku studio. It would have been an honor to join you in person. I feel very fortunate to have been able to perform in a different way than usual on the stage of such a historic and beloved series. This time I spent understanding the strength and kindness of the character Rikiya Shimabukuro was truly rewarding, and having the opportunity to take on a new challenge of acting using only my voice in the studio was a meaningful experience in my career as an actor. I was also filmed simultaneously with over 100 cameras, allowing for meticulous attention to detail in the visuals and facial expressions of Rikiya Shimabukuro. I'm as excited as everyone else to be able to play this even more powered up like a dragon, Yakuza. And I'm filled with gratitude toward all the professionals who worked tirelessly to bring this project to completion, as well as everyone gathered here today to help promote it.
So that was a message from Kasamatsu-san, and it was such a sincere message from him. And how was it working with him during the recording sessions?
フロアに入ってきて自分のこの力也の CG を見たときにフロア中のみんなが振り返るぐらい大声で騒いでましたから。
So actually, he really brought like a different energy. So when he actually saw Rikiya in CG for the first time, he was really, really excited and got the attention of everyone on the floor. Like, whoa, really? For real? That's me?
まあもちろん我々としては今僕らが一番見たいキャストって形でこうキャスティングさせていただいてるんですけれど、やっぱ次の役というか前任者がいるわけじゃないですか。その役をやられる方ってものすごいやっぱ前の方とのその比較っていうのがあるので、前で言うと声優として藤原竜也さんがやっていただいてたんですけど、やっぱそことの戦いが笠松さんの中にはあるわけですよね。
So of course there's an original version existing already, so there must be some sort of pressure for the new actors too. And then originally it was played by Fujiwara Tatsuya for this role. But he spent so much hours, so many days to bring this character alive and adapt this character to this new remake title. What do you think about his performance?
私が気になる部分とかを取り直しさせていただいたりとかしたときに、新しい力がこう何箇所かだけなんですけど、セリフを受けて喋るっていうのをやる。
Guys, come on, fix the audio, please.
Some of the parts that I recorded, I wasn't really fond of my performance, so I did ask to have recording session again to redo it. And during the sessions, I got to listen to Rikiya's recording. Just by listening to his lines, it almost made me cry.
Even though it was only with my ears, his performance was so natural and good that it brought me to tears.
Are they using a shared microphone that only has like
moving on to another cast member,
a 5-minute battery?
From the original Yakuza 3, Mr. Hiroyuki Miyasako once again takes the role of Kanda. Yokoyama-san, how is it working with him this time?
6にも8年前とか9年前とかなんですよね。ご出演いただいて。
I was able to work with them about 8 or 9 years ago, I believe now, for Yakuza 6. So it seems, even though we worked together quite some time ago, it seems like he hasn't forgotten about Kanda.
Because it has been so many years since the last time we recorded this character, so his voice also sounded very different from the original version. So we needed to adjust and make it sound like the original version, but the better version at the same time. And Kanda is such a role that demands a lot of high energy acting. So by the end of the recording, his voice was practically gone. But honestly, I felt that his performance had grown even stronger.
I feel like the poor guy translating.
So he could not join us here today, but I actually appeared with him on a shoot for his Miyasako channel, and that video should be released soon, so please look forward to it as well.
I really like imagine the poor guy translating or trying to translate is like stuck in a public bathroom.
It's going to be uploaded pretty soon, so please, I hope you can enjoy watching that video as well.
He's just stuck in a public bathroom and he has to like turn his mic off.
Please look forward to it too.
Because like all of a sudden somebody flushes a toilet or farts.
So Yokoyama-san, there's more announcements to make today?
And of course, and I have something prepared, so please take a look at this video.
Okay, come on. Stranger Than Heaven.
What's that?
Kojima.
Get your ass out here, Taiko Kojima! Stay back, Chairman! They're targeting you! Back up the car! Fuck!
I've been alone my whole life.
It seems the majority has voted in favor of that, yes. We ask that you take a step back from the R&D department.
Come again? You are aware this is my company, right?
Loved by no one. Needed by no one.
I had no companion save for my own loneliness. Hey, hang in there. Hey! Hey!
You slippery bastard! What the hell is wrong with you? Dodging every fucking thing all the fucking time!
As I said before, I'm not here to fight you. I'll cut to the chase. Kanda-san, would you like to be my business partner? The truth is, I'm simply looking to make a name for myself in the underworld.
Listen good, Mine. When you exchange cups with your patriarch, you form this bond. One you'd be willing to lay down your own life for. All for your boss. That's how we Yakuza roll. It's what he gets for biting the hand that feeds, though. Anyone ever told you you're one sly fox, Mine? If shit hits the fan, and I'm in a real bad spot, you stick your neck out for me.
This world is a nest of vipers. The moment you drop your guard, you'll find a knife in your back.
Shit! Watch out! Mine! You alive?
I thought I had finally found it. I caught a glimpse of the light, one I found almost too strong to bear. All that I ever did,
God,
and
this
all
looks
I ever
good.
would do, I dedicate to Daigo Dojima.
Dark Ties?
さあご覧いただいた映像、皆さんも驚いたことかと思われますが、横山さんこちらについて
Be surprising for everyone. Could you explain a little bit about this video?
ダークタイツというタイトルで、今回峰義孝が主人公の外伝作品を
So this will feature Mine as a protagonist in Yakuza 3 Gaiden Dark Ties.
Oh,
And
shit.
it's going to be released as a set package with Yakuza Kiwami 3 and Yakuza 3 Dark Ties.
Wow. Okay. 2 new games in just the Yakuza franchise.
例えば龍が如く極み3をプレイしている最中に解放されるとかそういうんじゃないですね。はい。最初からどっちかを選んで好きにプレイしていただく。
So it's not actually going to be included in the Yakuza Kiwami 3 game. It's actually a separate thing. So whenever you start playing Yakuza Kiwami 3, you can actually choose which one you want to start, whether it's Yakuza Kiwami 3 or Dark Ties.
Oh, shit. That's cool.
から紹介しているように峰義孝っていうキャラクターはまあ桐生の敵役みたいな感じで出てくるんですけれど。
All I know is there better be more karaoke, and they better bring back disco.
So it's going to tell the original story of Mine, who is actually kind of the antagonist standing in the way of Kiryu in Yakuza 3, the original one. So now he's a bit of a business elite, and now it's about how he begins to step into the underworld and where schemes and bonds unfold.
まあ他にもですね、まあゲームの中、峰操作キャラクターとして動かせますから、舞台はカムロ町になるんですけれど。
So you're going to be playing as Mine, as previously stated, and the setting is going to be Kamurocho, Tokyo.
Yes!
And of course, there's going to be a lot of different play spots, and we've prepared a lot. And so you can focus on a lot of the side content with his bond, which focuses on his bond with Kanda. And of course, we're going to be introducing a lot more of the details in the RGG direct broadcast, which will air after the RGG summit concludes. So please be sure to check that out.
さあそれではここで龍が如く3外伝
And now,
タイズのキャスト紹介
let's take a look at the cast introduction video for Yakuza 3 Dark Ties.
Okay.
私には綺麗事にしか聞こえませんね。あんたはもう終わりだ。動物相手なら言葉よりこっちが早いか。
おのれれおれ早く縛れくれ親のためなら命捨てることもいとわへんそれが俺らの生き方や お前が面倒見てやれ。飼いのに手かまれるところじゃねえ。いいじゃねえか。代行なんてしけた看板にはうんざりしてたんだ。
I'm always amazed by the food in all of these games. Always. The food always looks fantastic.
ただでとは言わん。10億用意してきた。逃亡資金にでも当ててくれ。金が必要だったんだろう。お前のような毛色の違う人間こそ新しい風を吹かせてくれると期待している。
それではここからはこの方にもご参加いただきます。
Now let me introduce one more guest. He plays the role of Shinpei Ikari, Mr. Kenji Matsuda.
松田さんよろしくお願いいたします。
Matsuda-san, thank you for being here with us today.
松田健二です。よろしくお願いします。
よろしくお願いいたし
Hello,
ま
I'm
す。
playing Shinpei Ikari, and my name is Kenji Matsuda.
Please take a seat.
さあここからは皆さんとお話を、お伺いしていきたいと思うんですけれども。
From here, we'd like to bring in our
本作ではミネが主人公
talk
として
sessions
の
with
登場
our
になりま
guest.
すが、主役としてオファーを受けた時
And
は
first, a
どんな
question
風
for
に感じられ
Minakamura-san.
ましたか？
In this title, you appear as one of the protagonists. How did you feel about this offer?
人気のあるキャラクターなんで非常に責任重大だなっていうふうに。
So this character's so popular, so I definitely felt the weight and responsibility of it.
ファンの皆さんからも愛されているっていうこう実感とかもおありなんでしょうか？
Did you feel that this character is beloved by all the fans?
そのファンクラブのサイトとかでもいまだにミネミネって言われることが。
A lot of the fan club websites are actually talking a lot about Mine.
っていうのはずっと感じてましたけど。
Definitely felt the weight of this role.
ということもあって収録の量がかなり多か
And
ったという
as
ふうに伺っておりまして。
the lead, I understand you had a large volume of recording.
何日ぐらいやりました？
How many days did I do
普
it?
段だと例えば龍が如く3とかだと
Usually for like Yakuza 3, the battle voices and also the scenes that you, only the scenes that you appear.
プレイスポットとかですよね。
But there was much more to do.
Such as the play spots.
歌の収録も
And I also did the recording for a song.
楽しみですね。
I'm really looking forward to that.
言ってみたら受けてくれちゃったんで言ってみるのかなっていう。
Well, there's karaoke back.
I just like asked him thinking that he might say no, but he did say yes.
Oh, that was really, really difficult.
ファンの方たちもすごいなんか。
Again, it's because of the Mine. There's so many of his fans.
とある曲にちょっとだけ似てるんで。
So this song is similar to another song you guys might know.
Oh.
He was singing that song all the way after the recording session.
Bakamitai.
Was just stuck in his head, and he just kept singing and singing.
Thank you. And next question is Tokushige-san. So you play Daigo Dojima, a character who has deep ties to the protagonist, Yoshitaka. Within the story, this role is sure to draw a lot of attention from all the fans. How do you feel about that?
収録するときに最中にそのミネの指導さんの声をちょっとずつ聞かせていただきながら。
I was listening to Mine's
さっ
voice.
きピュアっていう言葉が出てましたけど、まあ指導さん。
Oh, somebody in the stall next to him farted.
ピュアななんとまっすぐななんていうんです人間性が現れているんだろうと思うほどに。そういうのを感じながらそれを受け取りながらやらせていただきました。
I was listening to Mine's voice and he sounded so pure as a character. So I was taking that and trying to respond to the pureness with my voice acting.
まあ年代的にはその龍が如く3のストーリーよりはちょっと前というか2年ぐらい
When we're thinking about the times, it seems like Yakuza 3 story, it might, be a product of that era.
ダークタイズでの出来事があった上で、こういうふうに龍が如く3の話がなってくんだみたいなとこ、これね、おすすめはね、どっちもあるんですよ。3からの
So, and then, when we're remaking 3, we noticed that, with Dark Ties, we could actually do something like this with that, but whichever you choose to play first, it could be either or. So you could play Yakuza Kiwami 3 first, or you could play Yakuza 3 Dark Ties first. So I don't have a recommendation for that.
あんまり喋るとネタバレになるんで言わないですけど、はい、思ってます。
And unfortunately, I won't be able to say more than that.
はい、松田さんは龍が如く
松田さん。
外伝パイレーツインハワイのジェイソン・リッチ役から
So following your role as Jason Rich in Like a Dragon 8 Gaiden, Pirates in Hawaii, this marks your second consecutive appearance. This time your face was used as a CG model in the game. What was your reaction when you saw it for the first time?
I was so moved. I was very, very moved.
やらせていただいた時からやっぱりフェイスキャプチャーは一つの目標だったので。
And one of the things that was my goal is actually to do the face capture.
自分が自分じゃないみたいな
What were you wondering, Spectre?
してるかのような幽体離脱してるかのようなそんな不思議な感覚もありましたし、とにかく。
So it was almost like just watching myself move around without my will. And it felt like my spirit just left my body and it just like wandered around. But it was just amazing to see that.
This is your first time co-starring in a game with Kuroda-san, who plays Kazuma Kiryu, the protagonist of the Like a Dragon and Yakuza series. So, how do you feel appearing together today at the RGG Summit?
Because in Dark Ties, Kiryu does not appear in the games. But they got finally to meet and
they were finally able to meet after the recording, since they actually didn't work together.
God, I wish I had fart sound effects right now.
Kiwami 1 and Kiwami 2, it's Kuroda's voice was the one that I was focused on, so I'm very happy to meet him here today.
So in Pirates in Hawaii, I was watching you appear for the event. There was an event at the Hawaiians, one of the swimming pool in Japan, and I was listening to your voice. I'm sorry for calling it Pirates of the Caribbean instead of Pirates in Hawaii. But if you have time, please make time to sing with me for that song. My apology for saying the wrong title.
ぜひファンの皆さんに見えるところでも披露していただけると嬉しいです。
いや松田さんすごかったですよ。ちょっとさっきの芝居のシーン出て演技出てたと思いますけど、今回
Actually, Matsuda is really amazing. You probably saw in the video of Matsuda's performance.
We just offer him to be a strange guy who shouts in the city.
I can tell you that I'm going to be playing Kiwami 3 first and then Dark Tides after. Because that's what I did for,
Because he's in the series
Like a Dragon and then Gaiden.
He knows how it works. And I was amazed how good he was, how good actor he is.
There's a lot of work, and I'm so sorry for giving you so much work, but no, that's totally fine. I'm having a great time doing all of it.
Although we could just keep talking for much longer, we are running short on time, so we'll ask our guests to step down. After this, before you go, we'd like to hear a short message from each of you.
Thank you very much for your time today.
あることをやっぱり誇りに思います。極み3、3外伝、
for the 20th anniversary with my name being on it. It's a great honor. So please enjoy Yakuza Kiwami 3.
Bro, you gotta finish. You gotta do Zero and Kiwami.
Next, Ishibashi-san.
And Kiwami 2. Oh my god.
This will be my first time participating in this series. Participating in this event.
いろんな意味で今回は非常にクオリティがグレードアップしてますということを聞きまして、ですのでこれまでずっとファンでいらした方。
And I've heard that there's going to be a significant grade up, so the fans and the new fans and the long-time fans, please enjoy this new game.
And Tokushige-san.
グレードアップしてるっていうお話ありますけども、もちろんそれはあるんですけど、今までの作品よりもなんて言うんでしょう、男の哀愁が漂うちょっとしんみりとした今までにない作品になっていると思います。そこを皆さんにはぜひ楽しんでいただければと。
So even though this series has been a long time going, I think that this has a very sentimental meaning. So everyone, please, I hope you enjoy our performances.
And next, Nakamura-san, please.
歌も披露させていただいております。峰義孝として、
This time I'm playing the role of Mine, and for this title, I even got to sing the song. And this is such a beloved series by many people. And I'm pretty sure even people who don't know about the series can enjoy this title. So please look forward to it. Thank you so much.
I love Kiwami. Kiwami 2 lost me a bit on the plot, but still very fun.
キワミは今までもあったんですけど、キワミっていうとやっぱり以前プラスアルファのシナリオ
So the Kiwami is not, it's of course the original plus additional content. So a lot of the graphics have been improved. Cast has also been changed. And there's going to be a lot of different places within the game that have been changed, and it's all of it is just so interesting.
そして私個人的になんですけど、この外伝がとても楽しみで。
So personally, I'm really looking forward to the side story, Dark Tides.
私は聞いてなかったので、本当
Dark
に
Tides.
それをやるのを楽しみにしております。皆さん絶対に極み3、そして外伝必ず。
So I'm really excited to play the game. So everyone, I think you can enjoy Yakuza Kiwami 3 and Yakuza 3 Dark Tides. So if you play it, then I'll be very happy. Thank you very much.
I don't know, it's possible. That's two games right there. Nobody was... I know a lot of people were expecting Kiwami 3, but nobody was expecting Yakuza 3 Dark Tide, or Yakuza 3 Gaiden Dark Tides. So that's two games in one. They still got Stranger Than Heaven that they have to talk about.
Mr. Yokoyama, we heard about Yakuza Kiwami 3 and Yakuza 3 Dark Tides so far. But is there anything else you'd like to announce today?
Yes!
So you know, the Like a Dragon Yakuza series is now celebrating the 20th anniversary. And of course we have various anniversary projects, and we've prepared quite a few. So please check out this video.
Here we go. What do we got? Poor guy just got kicked in the nuts. There he is. Filming has just begun. Uh-oh.
So, this is a collaboration with Nihon Toitsu? Mr. Yokoyama, could you explain more details about this collab?
Yes, please tell me that it's better than the fucking Amazon disaster.
So we're producing a live-action video that, for the 20th anniversary projects, that's going to tell a story that's leading into Yakuza Kiwami 3. So we want to aim to create something that people who don't know about like a Dragon Yakuza series or who don't play the games, even they can enjoy it.
So I came up with this idea like around last April. Maybe I should make something more fun that fans can enjoy, to enjoy the previous series of like a Dragon Yakuza series. So this live action video, its story will be based on the Yakuza 1 story.
Oh shit. Okay.
So through this collaboration, it's gonna have two major works. One that's both, I mean, they're both focused on the underground world, with the production team behind Nihon Toitsu going to depict the Yakuza underworld that's present in the games.
Thank you very much. Now let's have the main cast of the live-action collaboration drama Like a Dragon Yakuza series and Nihon Toitsu to the stage.
Oh shit. They're in costume.
Now let me introduce our cast. First, playing the role of Kazuma Kiryu in the Like a Dragon Yakuza series and in Nihon Toitsu live-action collaboration drama, Mr. Yasufumi Motomiya.
He's definitely better than the one in the Amazon series.
Goro Majima, played by Yoshiyuki Yamaguchi.
And next, the role of Akira Nishikiyama by Mr. Kazuhiro Nakatani.
And Makoto Date, played by Kenji Matsuda.
From here, we'd like to have a talk session about this live-action collaboration drama. Everyone, please have a seat.
Please tell me they use this moment to fix the mics. I don't think so. I don't think they did. I think they're still operating outside of a public, like inside a public bathroom.
Yokoyama-san, you said you started to work on this project from April. How did this collaboration come about?
Actually, when I thought of it, I think I had dinner with Yasuka-san.
Hang on.
Yasukaze-san.
There we go. That's all I wanted to do.
And I asked him, like, would you be able to do something like this? And right after like 0.2 seconds, he just said, yes, of course. Back then, I didn't even know the details, but then I said yes. So that was in April. And in May, so I reached out to him again about this collab.
Every time a
And
mic
now
cuts
we're
out,
filming.
every time a mic cuts out on accident, there's going to be
Now
a
in the
fart sound.
progress of filming, we just started.
Yeah, it was actually, I believe, just this past week.
We actually received the video we just showed you yesterday.
That's what I'm doing from now on. Fuck it.
So, Mr. Motomiya, you were playing the role of protagonist Kazuma Kiryu. How did you feel when you first received this offer? And how were you feeling when you were when you actually started to film this club?
In the same bathroom, I know. I can see him as Kiryu, yeah.
Actually, when I first accepted the offer from the collab regarding the collaboration, I didn't know that I was going to be playing Kazuma Kiryu. So we talked about it a lot because I would actually frequently have dinner or food with Mr. Yokoyama. But despite all the discussions and communication that we have, it's actually quite scary to play the role of Kazuma Kiryu.
That I don't doubt.
So I was thinking maybe I should have just rejected it.
But he kindly accepted my offer. So I just started to work on this project before he can say no to me.
There's no way I could reject it now. Now everything was moving along so quickly.
So how this collaboration came about because of the dinner and all the talk you had? And I think that might be it. We do enjoy having dinner together. And this guy in white suit over here. He is now working as an actor for Nihon Toitsu. So with all the coincidence and all these things happen at the same time, that's why we could have this collab.
So Matsu is actually also appearing in the Nihon Toitsu films.
That's what I'm doing.
He was actually working with Nihon Toitsu before Pirates in Hawaii.
Every time the mic cuts out, there's going to be a fart.
And Mr. Yamaguchi, you were playing the role of Goro Majima, who is one of the most beloved characters in Like a Dragon and Yakuza series. What kind of mindset or approach did you bring to this role?
I've been acting for quite some time, but I think this is the first time I'm playing this type of Yakuza. Actually, your hair is quite different today, huh? I definitely want to come here as a proper Majima. So I'm also playing the games as well.
So there's a lot of action move in the game, which is really hard to do in the real world as a person. But he was trying to do that back in the green room.
He does look a lot like
And
Majima.
because I have the
Because I have the eye patch, actually, it was quite difficult for me to see, so I didn't actually know what I was doing for a little bit.
もう長く錦山を演じてこられましたが、今回実写ドラマで錦山を
And
演じ
you
て
have voiced
くれました。
Akira Nishikiyama in the Like a Dragon and Yakuza series for many years. How does it feel now to portray Nishikiyama in this live
What's
action
going on,
drama?
True?
っていった中でまさかその四半世紀後に実写で自分が錦山明を演じることになるとは全く思ってなかったですし。
You know, I have been in the series for quite some time, but I never really thought that the time for me to actually physically portray Nishikiyama would ever come.
2年後にこうやって共演させていただくことになるなんて本当に思ってなかったので、今となってはもう。
So far, Kiwami 3.
So when the offer came, I couldn't believe it at all. In fact, I thought that he was joking.
Yeah, so far, Kiwami 3 and Yakuza 3 Gaiden Dark Tides.
I'm just so honored to have this role offered to me. So I'm just doing my best.
松田さんは
And
Matsuda-san,
they're doing a new
we
series
can see
that
you're
isn't gonna
now
suck.
wearing the costume for Date. And this time you're playing the role of Makoto Date.
ご存知だというふうに伺ってますが、今回ご自身がこう演じるということで。
And how does it feel to play this role?
And every
in a live
time the
action drama?
interpreter's mic cuts out, it's because they're in a bathroom, so I'm playing fart sounds.
プレッシャーもありましたし、山地さんがやられたっていうプレッシャーもありましたけれども、それとその僕がアウトローの作品をやるときにはいつも僕の前にははるか前に。
Yamachi was the original voice actor, so I definitely felt the pressure of playing this role of Makoto Date in the game.
割とこうがっつり。お前ふざけんなよ。なんですか。同級生ですからね。同級生です。同い年なんですけど。弁当だからってお前そうやって格好つけて。
So feeling the pressure from all these other great actors, but actually we're all the same age. So I'm very grateful to and very happy to be able to play this role.
From the conversation we just had on the stage, it seems like you guys are very close. And yes, the recording and filming sessions we had, it's very fun to be there. And I was amazed how relaxed all these actors were for the filming. They were not nervous at all.
How do we know it's not going to suck? Because Kiryu and Majima actually look like Kiryu and Majima instead of using 8 different actors.
ゲームって買い食いあんまできないんで、ああいう買い食いしてるキリを見るとすごいかっけえ。
So he was, when he was filming as Akira, he was eating one of the pastry. And then, you know, in the game, the characters cannot do that. Cannot just like walk around eating something and like fight at the same time. But in live action, he could do it, and it was so cool to see it.
まあプロフェッショナルだなと思ってかっこよかったですよ本当に。
It was just so cool to see them being so professional about everything.
So everyone's in costume, right? Even the suits.
日本統一とかで仕立ててもらってるらせていただいて。
Actually, Nihon Toitsu actually made these for us.
こんなに着られてない感じの着るって実写であんのかみたいな感じのぐらい普通に着こなしてるし、何にもシワとか気にしないで普通にドーンってやってるからすげえなと思って。
まあおそらくいろんな映像化されてきたじゃないですか、龍が如く。その中で桐生一馬を演じた中で、おそらく僕が最高齢だと思うんです。
I think I'm the oldest actor for this role.
No. That's not the problem. The problem is that they're both sharing one
I'm very
microphone
close to his actual age, maybe.
in a public bathroom that's like 200 feet away, so the microphone keeps cutting out.
Yakuza 1, I think he was like around 37 years old. But he looked a lot older than that.
そうですね。だからもうそんだけ年も違うんだからと思って開き直った部分もありますし。
But you know, of course there's a gap of age. But it is what it is, so I decided not to care that much about it.
そうですよね。10歳上ですか。
10歳上になりました。はい。
And also Nakaya-san, you are like probably 10 years older than the character's age. And can I ask you something? For Nakaya-san, I didn't get to see you act for the live action drama. Which kind of voice did you use? The live action version of you or the voice closer to this character Nishikiyama?
Actually, I use Nishikiyama's voice.
Oh, really?
See what I mean?
Well, actually, I didn't know that, so this is the first time I'm hearing about this.
Thank you very much, everyone. Please look forward to this collab live action drama.
Because it sounds like they're stuck in a public bathroom.
For this collaboration project, many people will be able to enjoy it as it'll be localized in many different languages.
And I'm actually was told not to say anything about the release date from our marketing team, but around when are we aiming for?
I believe we're going to be able to wrap up filming this month, so we're going to aim for the end of this year, and hopefully we're going to be able to meet that target, but so, well, at least let's try to hit that date.
Such an asshole.
I mean, we can say it easily, but for the other people that are working, the other staff, I think they're going to be quite worried, so not sure if we could say any more than this.
So we'll try to release it by December 8th, which is our anniversary date. 20th anniversary date.
So actually, we were filming until the morning, so but there's still quite a few action scenes that are left, so all we can do is try to aim for that date.
Thank you very much. As we come to the close of today's event, I'd like to ask all the guests to give us some comments.
Actually, yesterday was my birthday.
This is like the best birthday present ever I received from Mr. Yokoyama. Being able to play 2 roles for the Like a Dragon and Yakuza series has been such an honor. Please look forward to it. Thank you very much for having me today.
Next, Nakaya-san.
RGG Summit 2025. Thank you all for watching this stream, and for everyone who are at the venue. Now I get to be Akira Nishikiyama once again, and I'm very grateful for this opportunity. And Yasukazu-san and Yoshiki-san, everyone from Nihon Toitsu, I want to express my gratitude to everyone who has been working on this collaboration, and also to all the fans. I'll do my best. Thank you very much for all the support for the series. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Continuing on, Yamaguchi-san, please.
Thank you very much for having me today. And Yokoyama-san and Motomiya-san are doing this amazing collaboration together, and live action collaboration. We are very excited for this. Please look forward to it. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Motomiya, please.
Thank you very much for today. As Yamaguchi-san said,
that's literally all it is. It's just the mics cutting out and like dying and everything else.
Making this collab different from other live action films or any other films.
Like, they were fine till about, I don't know, 10, 15 minutes
We
in.
are trying
and then it was
with
just
new methods.
really bad.
To bring a film that can be enjoyed by all the Like a Dragon and Yakuza series fans. And we still have a lot of filming to wrap up.
That one wasn't me. That was somebody in the background.
Your best. We film. Thank you very much, everyone.
Did you hear that?
Very much to all our guests. Thank you very much for coming.
Somebody actually farted.
Now, as we come to the close of today's event, I'd like to share some final information with you. This title combining Yakuza Kiwami 3 and Yakuza 3 Dark Ties.
Fuck.
This will be in one package and it will launch worldwide simultaneously on February 12, 2026, and this game will be showcased at Tokyo Game Show 2025 and Makuhari Messe, which starts from tomorrow, September 25th. At the world's first playable demo area, you'll be able to try either Yakuza Kiwami 3 or Yakuza 3 Dark Ties. In addition, there will be stage events for the spots and merchandise area, and much more. We'd love to have you visit the Sega booth at the venue.
Furthermore, Yakuza Kiwami and Yakuza Kiwami 2, which connect directly to this title, will be released for Nintendo Switch 2 on November 13th. They will also be available on PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X and S, and Steam with newly added language support starting December 8th.
And also Yakuza 0 Director's Cut is already available on Nintendo Switch 2, but it will also be released for PlayStation 5, Xbox Series XS, and on Steam on December 8th.
There we go.
And to mark the 20th anniversary milestone,
Guess I know what I'm playing in December.
we're excited to announce the very first large-scale exhibition in the series.
Oh!
The Like the Dragon and Yakuza series Ceremonies exhibition. This exhibition will capture the essence of Like a Dragon and Yakuza series through the theme of Ceremonies of Life.
There'll be exhibitions of materials that have never been disclosed before, interactive exhibits, hands-on experiences, and even original photo spots for fans to enjoy. Original merchandise to celebrate this exhibition will also be available for purchase at the event.
The exhibition will be held in two cities, Tokyo and Osaka. Tickets for Osaka venue go on sale today at 1 p.m. Details regarding the Osaka venue, including ticket information, will be announced at a later date.
For more details, please check the official exhibition website or the official exhibition account on X. We hope you will join us to fully immerse yourself in the unique world of Like a Dragon and Yakuza.
So, Mr. Yokoyama, since the theme this time is Ceremonies of Life, could you tell us a bit about the contents?
Oh, Kon is kind of like a marriage, so the theme is marriage. You'll be able to marry the characters of the game.
Oh,
Really?
shit.
Yep.
And also the theme is Ceremonies of Life. Maybe you get to have some sort of funeral for the characters who passed away in the past series.
でちょっとさっきなんかポスターみたいなこうなんか出てたと思いますけど、なんか端っこの上の方にいたのあれ
They're talking about an exhibition that they're having.
なんでまあ成人をテーマにしたような缶の部分で20周年なるほど龍が如くも20歳なので
So Ryuga Gotoku is 20 years old now.
秘蔵画像とかまあいろいろ
So you can see the history of the characters in all the 20 years. So there's a lot of different things that you'll be able to experience at the exhibition. So please look forward to that.
で多分映像とか上がると思いますので、内容を見ていただいてぜひチケットの方
So you're going to be able to soon see a video explaining the details on YouTube. So I hope you'll be able to check that out and please purchase some tickets for the event. So make sure to tune in to the RGG Direct starting at 9:30 p.m. PST or 6:30 a.m. CEST for a deep dive into all the information announced today at the RGG Summit 2025. The RGG Direct will be streamed on the Sega West Twitch and also as YouTube Premiere. For those watching on YouTube, you'll be redirected to the YouTube Premiere after we sign off from the RGG Summit. So with that, we're going to be closing. So do you have a message for all the fans?
So now, Mr. Yokoyama, could you share a message for all the fans? As I mentioned at the beginning, Ryuga Gotoku Studio is not only working on it like a Dragon and Yakuza series, but also developing a large number of ambitious new titles.
Yes, come on.
So at Tokyo Game Show, you're going to be able to play Yakuza Kiwami 3 and Yakuza 3 Dark Ties. So please make sure to check that out at Tokyo Game Show. And for the lastly, so for Stranger Than Heaven, we're in progress on the development is in progress. So after this, you're gonna be able to see some footage of the making of Stranger Than Heaven. So please make sure to stay tuned for that. But thank you for watching, everyone, and please enjoy.
I want Stranger Than Heaven so bad. Fuck, that's gonna be so good. That really is gonna be so good. God damn it. Are we gonna be redirected, or... I don't think we got redirected. Hang on. I don't think we got redirected. Close this out. Okay, the direct isn't on yet, so let's watch this Stellaris thing really quick. Yeah, no, the translators were perfectly fine. I had no issue with the translators. That's a tough job.
forgotten our revered patron. What have we to fear from the physical world?
Our patron will lead the way. Revered patron, protect us. Now, attune to the shroud. Eater of worlds, grant us more power.
It looks good. I'll give him that. It definitely looks good, for sure. I have to, God, I literally all I have is base game for Stellaris. That's it. That's all I have. I don't have any of the DLC or anything like that, but again, you know, missed the breakdown shit. So, long story short, because this is going to take a minute anyway. Let me do this. Because you missed this last night. There. Well, no, you were here for this. Because this was the thing, right? This, when you were talking about the eye. So, you got through this, which is all well and fine. But did you see the Fizzant poster?
Hello, everyone. I'm Yokoyama, director of Ryuga Gotoku Studio.
Okay.
We've been working hard on the Yakuza series, which is celebrating its 20th anniversary, as well as the development of a brand new title, Stranger Than Heaven, and a new Virtua Fighter project.
Yeah. That's the one, true.
Among all of these today, I'd like to announce the second 20th anniversary title following Yakuza 0 Director's Cut. Yakuza Kiwami 3 and Dark Ties.
Yeah, so we've got Yakuza 0 Director's Cut. That's coming out for Steam December 8th. Then we also have Yakuza Kiwami 3 and Yakuza 3 Gaiden Dark Ties with and these two come together.
We're developing this title based on the concept a legend is reborn and a new legacy begins. We've taken Yakuza 3, released in 2009, and remade it into what we believe is the best iteration of the original game, Yakuza Kiwami 3, and added a new, never-before-seen story, Dark Ties.
Oh, and
this
the
title contains two games in one package.
The live-action series that they're doing, by the way, True, it's a story that he came up with, and it's bridging the gap between Kiwami 2 and Kiwami 3.
Further ado, please take a look at the announcement trailer.
You see, we're on the cusp of success here. But if we don't deal with Kiryu, that'll stall the Tojo clan's land acquisition. No doubt he'll try to stop us, and if he does, the resort deal will end up back at square one. Now, if we snuff out Kiryu, that'll also settle the eviction matter. 2 birds, 1 stone. From there, it's a straight shot to the PM's chair. Sound about right, Minister Suzuki?
They're still having audio issues. Jesus.
I'm the Minister of Land, Suzuki.
I know who you are.
I don't like repeating myself. Pack up.
They haven't stopped. We got another eviction notice. I guess
We might really have to leave after all.
Both of you are from the Ryudo family. You owe me an explanation for this. We pay our rent on time.
So turn around and get the hell out of Okinawa.
Bullshit! Don't you walk away!
If you want to fight, I'll give you one. But you should know, if it comes to that, I won't hold anything back.
Liberal push for military expansion in the region, Minister of Defense Ryuzo Tamiya, Okinawa Resort Development Deal, Land Minister Yoshinobu Suzuki both paid a visit to the embattled region today.
Defending our nation is all that concerns me.
A deed to the land in Okinawa? What if I do?
This business you're caught up in.
Here, I'm gonna go live. There we go.
Tamashiro got nothing to do with this place!
Spare them. Spare this orphanage. Please.
Putting your life on the line doesn't give it any meaning. You're just throwing it away.
Oh, their bit rate is crap.
You can show the world what you're made of. For now, just trust me.
Lighten me!
Their bit rate is not good.
I'm the Yakuza series producer Sakamoto. As Yokoyama mentioned, this title contains Yakuza Kiwami 3 and Dark Ties, bundled in a set as the newest title in the series. First, I'd like to introduce Yakuza Kiwami 3, which you've just seen in the announcement trailer. But before I do, I'll briefly go over the stories of Yakuza Kiwami and Yakuza Kiwami 2, as they link directly to this title. Kazuma Kiryu, blamed for the forbidden act of killing the Tojo clan patriarch, returns to Kamurocho in Tokyo after serving his 10-year prison sentence. He was met with resentful ex-members of his organization, as well as a series of dangerous traps. Kiryu encounters a girl named Haruka, worth 10 billion yen, and gets wrapped up in a power struggle for the criminal underworld. A year later, Kiryu, who's lived peacefully with Haruka, returns to the Yakuza life once more. Enter Ryuji Goda, the strongest of all Yakuza.
Ryuji Goda is amazing.
A fierce battle unfolds over control, revenge, and a hidden truth. And that leads us to the story of Yakuza 3. So you may be wondering what changes Yakuza 3 has undergone to become a Kiwami. I'll let the producer and director Hori explain the details for you. Hello, I'm Hori, producer and director for Yakuza Kiwami 3 and Dark Ties. I'd like to start by introducing details about Yakuza Kiwami 3. Kiwami 3's concept is a legend is reborn and a new legacy begins. It's a total remake of 2009's Yakuza 3. We've rebuilt it from the ground up using the latest technology developed by our talented staff. The game has evolved enormously with loads of new cutscenes and newly added game elements. I can proudly say that we're delivering a game worthy of the Kiwami title. The base story follows the Yakuza 3 scenario, but we've added cutscenes that we weren't able to fully deliver before, whether it's Kiryu and his pal Rikiya Shimabukuro or enemies like Mine, Kanda, and Hamazaki. We've further detailed their thoughts and actions to better depict the human condition and connection. Additional scenes are not the only things new to this game. To immerse players deeper into the story and enhance the quality, we've added new voiced lines and re-recorded some existing ones and overhauled the animations. Some scenes have been changed drastically with different developments and outcomes in order to greatly outdo ourselves and make a game that everyone will love. We didn't take the safe route by glorifying the past with a simple remake, but instead took a more aggressive approach to make Yakuza Kiwami 3. The story takes place in the well-known Kamurocho, Tokyo, and special to this game, it also takes place in downtown Ryukyu, Okinawa. We've recreated downtown Ryukyu using our newest engine, which replicates the finest details of Okinawa to highlight its unique atmosphere. You can enjoy an even more beautiful and livelier Okinawa. Local market shops and old streets are still there, of course.
It's a complete remake.
And new content to enjoy. And we've even prepared emotional sub-stories. We've created a fascinating setting where you'll lose all sense of time exploring the town. Next is combat. This work is an action-adventure game. You can engage in super flashy fights with the main character, Kazuma Kiryu. In this game, we've prepared two types of battle styles. The first style is Dragon of Dojima, Kiwami. It has Kiryu's signature moves from the series' well-known Dragon of Dojima battle style. In this installment, we take the Dragon of Dojima style to its ultimate evolutionary form. We crafted it to deliver the most thrilling and spectacular brawls in the series thus far. Our aim was to depict a ferocious, powerful style befitting of Kiryu. This resulted in the epitome of a true-to-life, high-intensity battle between men. Series staples like picking up signs and other objects on the streets to attack with, as well as special heat actions, are in fine form. It's the ultimate brawler experience. You'll shout, "This is Yakuza! This is Kazuma Kiryu!" And that's not all.
Nice.
Style, a brand new battle style, makes its debut.
Ooh.
Inspired by generational Okinawan martial arts, we've crafted it with our own unique interpretation. This weapon-heavy style has a completely new feel to it. Through simple actions like holding down or rapidly pressing buttons, this exhilarating style boasts 8 different Ryukyu weapons, from nunchaku to kobudo and more.
Oh, wow.
You can swap between these two styles whenever you like during battle. Swap based on your preference and the needs of battle to defeat your strongest adversaries. Additionally, this title also features a power-up mode called Dragon Boost. When activated, you can unleash even flashier and bolder moves, such as the Dragon Finisher, the most powerful finishing move that deals a satisfying blow. We've preserved the fulfilling and fun feel that Yakuza fans have grown to love, but added various improvements and challenges, offering some of the best combat in the series. We sincerely hope you enjoy it. Next, I'd like to introduce this title's other new features. The first is Life at Morning Glory. In Yakuza 3, Kiryu oversees an orphanage in Okinawa. But in this title, players can actually live out the daily life at Morning Glory.
I don't want to live out the daily life. That was the part that sucked.
Vegetables, homework, sewing, fishing, bug catching.
Okay.
You can deepen your bonds with the children through all sorts of activities.
Can I throw him in the lake?
Through these activities, Kiryu grows not only as a person, but as a father. At first,
I mean, they got me with Cooking Simulator.
But by doing various chores around the house, he's able to become the ultimate dad, who can make the most elaborate dishes, build unwavering bonds with your family, and make dishes with a secret ingredient, love. We've also prepared sub-stories for each child that showcase their growth in family time. How will Kiryu deal with the problems his children grapple with? How will he guide them? These heartwarming stories depicting Kiryu's fatherly side are sure to resonate deeply with you. Another new feature is legendary baddie, Bad Boy Dragon.
Oh?
To protect Okinawa, Kiryu teams up with a Ryukyu Gal gang
What?
and battles adversaries in this team battle mode.
What?
Kiryu, who becomes their chairman, fights along with and recruits allies, leveling up as fierce team battles unfold. Edit your team members, purchase weapons to use in battle, and of course, customize your gang's gear and bikes. Prep your gang's gear by selecting embroidery designs and colors, and fine-tune bikes to greatly boost your team's stats in battle. Coordinate and find your ultimate fashion. Rock it with confidence.
God damn it. They're gonna make me like Yakuza 3.
Where you take over another enemy's territory. Enjoy large-scale battles like never before. Packed with tons of features and content, we hope you'll spend hours crafting your ultimate team. Other features include flip phone customization, decorating, and data transfer. These features have a nostalgic feel of the era, and classic activities like bowling make a comeback.
Bowling!
Popular, fun locations and new karaoke songs have also been added. We've
Yes!
packed in as many games as possible,
Yes!
both new and returning. Far beyond a remake, Yakuza Kiwami 3 is a brand new title, vastly evolved from the original. To returning fans who love the original Yakuza
all
3,
of them
and
making
to
you
those
like
who are playing
something.
for the first time, this is the ultimate entertainment package for everyone to enjoy, and it hits all the emotions. Please look forward to Yakuza Kiwami 3. So, how did you like Yakuza Kiwami 3?
I don't know. I haven't played it
We are
yet.
doing everything we can to deliver the best experience to everyone. Please look forward to it. Actually, this isn't all the news we have to share with you today.
Okay.
As we mentioned at the beginning of this presentation, this title contains 2 games packaged together as a set, Yakuza Kiwami 3 and Dark Ties. Now, please take a look at this.
I don't know. I'm waiting, Spectre. I don't know, man. Okay, this is the trailer for Dark Ties, which, awesome. But, Sophia, here's the thing, right? The first, like, the actual original Yakuza 3, I stopped playing because I was falling asleep. It was so boring. It really was bad. I was falling asleep on stream.
Stay back, Chairman! They're targeting you! Back up the car! Fuck!
Now I'm gonna need Yakuza 0 fucking director's cut and this. And it's like, god damn it.
Whole life. It seems the majority has voted in favor.
Oh,
Yes.
shit!
We ask that you take a
I just thought of something. Spectre, you know what this means? Because Yakuza 0 director's cut is coming out? You know what this means? It means disco's coming back. It means more karaoke. And, most importantly, the phone dating game.
step back from the R&D department.
Come again? You are aware this is my company, right? Loved by no one. Needed by no one. I had no companions save for my own loneliness.
How amazing is that going to be? There we go.
Listen good, Mine. When you exchange
Are we going back to Kamurocho?
you form this bond. One you
I'm going to try and get my hands on Yakuza 0 Director's Cut.
be willing to lay down.
You're
your
falling
own
asleep
life.
remembering 3. 3 was rough.
That's how we Yakuza roll. It's what he gets for biting the hand that feeds, though. Anyone ever told you you're one sly fox, Mine?
3 was really rough.
And I'm in a real bad spot. You stick your neck out for me.
This world is a nest of vipers. The moment you drop your guard, you'll find a knife in your back.
Shit! Watch out! Mine! You alive?
I thought I had finally found it. I caught a glimpse of the light, one I found almost too strong to bear. All that I ever did, and all I ever would do, I dedicate to Daigo Dojima.
I like how Mine looks. Saw a picture of his old model and the new one. It's just, oh, the new one's amazing.
Dark Ties, a brand new story sees Yoshitaka Mine, a popular character from the series, as the protagonist. I would like to start off by describing what kind of man Yoshitaka Mine is.
Okay.
Mine is the chairman of the Hakuho clan and serves as one of the Tojo clan's lieutenants. Growing up as a poor orphan, he worked in an IT startup to raise money.
Also known as a porphin.
Disillusioned by those who flocked to his fortune, he joins the Yakuza to pursue unwavering bonds. After joining the Tojo clan, his superior intellect and wealth got him quickly promoted to executive. He swore an oath to the 6th chairman of the Tojo clan, Daigo Dojima, and became treasurer. Now, for the first time ever, you can enjoy playing as Mine. As for the type of gameplay, I'll leave that to Hori to explain. Now, I'd like to explain Dark Ties in greater detail. Dark Ties is a spin-off title featuring the protagonist Yoshitaka Mine, one of Kiryu's formidable foes who opposes him in Yakuza 3. This title is an action-adventure as well. Mine, an elite businessman who founded an IT startup, joins the criminal underworld. This original story depicts the events leading up to Yakuza 3. A new character, Shinpei Ikari, as well as Kanda and Daigo, try to deceive and outwit each other. An intense drama centered around absolute bonds unfolds. This is a story of the gritty reality of human relationships in the criminal underworld, extravagant action scenes, and deep conversations. True to its name, this is entertainment made for adults. It's the kind of drama that truly embodies the spirit of Yakuza. We sincerely hope you enjoy it.
This man's
Dark
haircut
Ties takes place in Kamurocho, Tokyo. Visit all types of entertainment spots in Kamurocho with Yoshitaka Mine for the first time ever. Stop by a karaoke spot to see the normally calm and collected Mine sing his heart out.
Yes!
Please look forward to a unique side of Mine that you can't experience in the main story. Just like Mine, his battle set should be cool. So we've developed a stylish system centered around boxing. This refined but cool combat style is distinct from Kiryu's bold, dynamic style. Additionally, we've incorporated a special action button unique to Mine. Stepping on enemies to perform
This is
aerial
included
attacks
with
adds an
Kiwami 3,
acrobatic
yes.
flair to his fighting style. Mine also has another unique battle feature, Dark Awakening. By unleashing the darkness he carries in his heart and the madness he hides behind his eyes, this is a mode where you can run wild. All of his movement animations change while he's awakened. Experience the enraged, feral side of Mine. Thinking of this as another battle style for Mine,
I think it's great
wouldn't be an
too.
exaggeration. Defeat formidable foes by awakening the darkness concealed inside Mine, a departure from Kazuma Kiryu and Goro Majima. We hope you enjoy Mine's uniquely cool battle style to your heart's content. Of course, we've prepared some special content just for Dark Ties' side story, one of which is Kanda Damage Control. In this mode, raise Mine's brother Kanda's reputation through missions and various tasks.
Oh shit.
Packed to the brim with requests and events, you'll have plenty of content to enjoy for a while.
Wow.
Among these, don't miss out on a number of heart-wrenching sub-stories. While Kiryu has a strong sense of morality, Mine faces problems like more of an anti-hero. This new approach to the series will deliver moving, thought-provoking experiences to players, including Bro Time, in which Mine connects with Kanda.
Bro Time?
You'll experience Mine's belief system and way of life in ample detail. And this isn't it for new features. Another major one is the Underground Fight Club, Hell's
Ooh.
Arena.
Nice.
This Coliseum-like battleground is where you can fight under specific conditions. At the heart is the survival mode, Survival Hell. Using a variety of weapons and items, you'll evade fierce attacks from hunters to earn cash rewards. It is a fresh take on the battle experience, and we hope you look forward to new skills and strategic elements to challenge you.
That was called Purgatorchi.
Even though it's a side story, it has the human drama Yakuza fans know well, plus exhilarating action. Dark Ties is packed to the brim with a massive amount of content that showcases Yoshitaka Mine in a new light and packs the essence
They're
of
talking
what makes
about
the
Fight
Yakuza
Club.
series so compelling all in one title. We hope you look forward to it along with Yakuza Kiwami 3. So everyone, what did you think? We can't wait for everyone to experience the game themselves. We've mentioned that this game contains two titles, Yakuza Kiwami 3 and Dark Ties, combined
February
as a
12th
set.
next year.
It will be released worldwide on February 12th, 2026. This time, we hope that not only fans, but those who've never played the Yakuza series before will be able to enjoy this title. Yakuza Kiwami and Yakuza Kiwami 2, which connect to the third title in the series, will be released on Nintendo Switch 2 on November 13th, 2025. Additionally, these titles will also release on PlayStation 5, Xbox Series XS, and Steam, with additional language support on December 8th, 2025.
Wow.
As for Yakuza 0 Director's Cut, it is currently available on Nintendo Switch 2. But it will also be released on PlayStation 5, Xbox Series XS, and Steam on December 8th, 2025.
Fuck.
And that's not all for the Yakuza 20th anniversary event leading up to Yakuza Kiwami 3. A live-action production featuring Kazuma Kiryu is also in development. The team working on this previously worked on an incredibly popular Japanese crime series, the same team that produced Nihon Toitsu. Through the collaboration of the game and the live-action drama themed around the underworld, we're creating a work to make Yakuza even more accessible to those unfamiliar with the series. To make this more accessible for those of you around the world, we are planning for multilingual localization, so please look forward to it. Also, we sincerely hope you enjoy Yakuza Kiwami 3 and Dark Ties. And please continue to expect great things from the Yakuza series. Thank you very much for watching.
Damn. Okay. Like a Dragon and Yakuza series will celebrate the 20th anniversary on December 8th of this year. Finally, in addition to the titles we announced today, we would like to present the behind-the-scenes video, including Stranger Than Heaven, that's currently in development. We sincerely appreciate your continued support of RGG. Okay, let's see it.
I pray with a song in my heart. Ever since we've been apart, whenever I'm feeling blue, let it
God, what is it? Why is it that all the audio sucks?
shine so bright. Let us sing together. Don't ever stop. For far too long, we're lost, Skylarks trapped in a cage. But we've got our dream, and no one can take that away. Song of love's what it takes.
Yo, start up.
And I think their mixer just died. I think their mixer just died. Oh no. Yeah, that little pop at the end. By the way, and I do have to say this, like, Yakuza is really, really, really funny. There's a lot, and I mean, we saw it, right, with the Pirate Yakuza and all that good stuff, right? But there is one thing that absolutely just destroyed me. This fucking killed me.
You haven't seen this before, have you? It's your grave in Okinawa. Our hidden cameras filmed this. The same ones that we used to monitor the orphanage kids. This was taken on the anniversary of your death. Haruto-kun was around 4 at the time, huh? Growing up nicely indeed. The camera's positioned far away, so they don't know they're being watched. Your last 2 visitors that day were Taichi-kun and Ayako-san. After a while, Ayako-san spotted the camera. She might have noticed light reflecting off the lens.
Hey, Taichi. Is that a camera I'm seeing?
Yep. Looks like it.
This absolutely destroyed me.
And it's pointed at Uncle Kaz's grave?
If it's a hidden camera, then someone's probably watching us.
Does that mean... Do you think Uncle Kaz set it up?
If Uncle Kaz is really still alive, then maybe he did. Yo, Uncle Kaz!
Oh, come on. What do you think you're doing?
What? There's a chance he might see this, right?
Huh?
We got nothing to lose, so let's try. Hey, Uncle Kaz! Can you see me okay? It's Taichi! And... Ayako is here too. We're all doing great. Same with Haruka and Haruto.
Shiro, Izumi, Koji, Mitsuo, Riona, and Eri, everybody's doing well. And plus, to be honest with you, nobody here actually believes that you're, dead. I'm serious.
Hey, Uncle Kaz. So, I'm a firefighter now. When bad things happen, and people who are in trouble need help, I want to be the one who steps up when no one else has the courage. It's probably because I grew up watching you.
As for me, I got a job at a small office. I fought really hard to get it, and it worked out.
Koji's working for a company now, too.
Riona got a job in fashion. Eri wants to work with little kids. Izumi went and became an animal groomer. She had lots of practice on Mame.
Mitsuo's working all kinds of jobs. And Shiro's majoring in science. Haruto's, well... lately, he's been a bit of a pain. Take your eyes off him for a second and he's gone. It's driving Haruka and Yuta-san crazy. We know. You must have a lot going on, too. 'Cause if you were alive, you'd definitely come see us, right?
Maybe if you really are somewhere out there, you could send us a sign? We're all making our way just fine on our own, so it's not like we'd ask you to take care of us or anything. Just... it's only that we wouldn't want for you to be lonely out there all on your own.
If you did give us a sign, we wouldn't tell anyone outside Morning Glory. And when you're ready, we'll all be waiting for you to come back. Looking forward to it.
Yeah, we are. Taichi and I are finally old enough to drink, too. I bet we'll have a fun time. We've got so much to talk about.
Oh, right. We're going to come back again tomorrow. There's something we want you to have. And plus, I want Haruka and the others to say hi, too.
What is it that you wanted to bring for him? Oh, yeah, that's great.
Anyway, see you tomorrow.
Bye, Uncle Kaz.
Unfortunately, the camera was collected by an agent soon after this video was taken. Once the kids discovered the camera, we had no other choice.
Right. I understand.
I had wondered to myself whether showing you this would really constitute a reward. I'm still unsure.
It is. I'm really grateful. You did.
You'll recall, Taichi-kun said he had something he wanted to give you. On the day after the camera was retrieved, they went back, all the children of Morning Glory together, and left a small tube containing a picture. Now clearly, we couldn't let them think that Kazuma Kiryu, a dead man, had been there to receive it. Ultimately, we decided to leave it there, but had one of our agents take a photograph of it first. Haruto-kun drew this. That's you in the middle, isn't it?
This is just great. Haruto. Will you look at that? He's 4 now. He can read and write already. The last time I saw him, he couldn't even talk. And now
He's really coming along. Haruka-san too. All of the children are.
It's true. They're all making their own way just fine without me. And here I am, alone. I can't even tell them how much I miss them. Guess I needed them more than they ever needed me.
Yeah. I'm not crying, you're crying. Yeah, that broke me. Gonna be honest. That one absolutely fucking broke me. How did you know? Yeah. Yeah. So, and there are tons and tons and tons of moments in the Yakuza series that do that. It is one of the most fucking ridiculous, absolutely ridiculous games or game series, but it is so goddamn good. It is so fucking good. So yeah, December 8th, Yakuza 0 director's cut. If I can get it, it looks like we're going back. Because that still has, in my opinion, that still has some of the best mini games of all time. You have the disco, which is fantastic. You have the karaoke, which is fantastic. And one thing that I haven't seen outside of Yakuza 0, but I think it's because of the time frame that it takes place in, is phone dating. So they have this mini game where you go into this I don't even know what the hell you'd call it, but it's basically a phone dating store, right? And you pay X amount and all that stuff, and then it's literally like you wait for a call and you pick up the phone, but the way he picks up the phone is like he's ready to do battle, and then he immediately goes into schmooze mode, and it's the funniest fucking thing. Every time I think of Yakuza, I think of this vid. I'm sorry, Ichi. Oh no. Yeah, that's definitely skipping a Yakuza cutscene. That's for sure. You're damn right. That's exactly what it is. Yeah. Here's Ichiban. He's about to get shot. You skip the cutscene. Next thing you know, he's in a fucking go-kart. That sounds about right. Oh, and hang on. Just, you know, just 'cause. You're going to pay for this. You know I had to. I absolutely fucking had to. Oh my god. Okay. Bakamitai, holy shit. This is where Bakamitai started. And it's, in my opinion, one of the best versions.
I sing for you. バカみたい子供なのね夢を追って傷ついて嘘が下手なくせに笑えない笑顔を見せたI love you もろくに言わない口下手でほんまに不器用なのにどうしてさよならは言えたのダメダメダメよダメなのよあんたが好きで好きすぎてどれだけ強いお酒でも歪まない思い出がバカみたい
That's where it all started for me with the karaoke. That was it right there. And I was fucking hooked on the karaoke. That was it. Yeah. It was so good. Actually, hang on. Yakuza 0, phone dating. Here we go. You can see what I'm talking about with the phone dating. It's fucking amazing. Yeah, Kazuma Kiryu answers a telephone. It's one of the funniest fucking things. This is him going to a place to try and date women through phone dating, and this was amazing.
ママにも言われたことないのに絶対に楽しいって
もしもし
It's so stupid. It's so stupid, but it's so good. That's the phone call shit. He's supposed to be phone dating, but you have to remember, he didn't get out of prison till, like, the 1990s. So, it was still a thing. It was before cell phones and all that shit.
ママにも言われたことないのに絶対に楽しいって
もしもし
It's so stupid, but that's why it works so well. So, yeah. Oh! Shit. You know what I just thought of? I just thought of this. I have a new PlayStation 5 controller. Do you know what that means? That means there was a game that I was gifted that I still need to play through because I don't have a shit PlayStation 5 controller anymore. That game, I will spell it correctly. Judgment. It's got 2 E's, goddammit. It's not judgment. So, even before we go back in Yakuza 0 Director's Cut to Kamurocho, we're going to have to go back anyway and finish Judgment, which thankfully I only started a little bit of. I did not misspell it. I did not. No, it's not judgment. No. It's judgment. What games are lined up for you to play now? So I'm kind of waiting to see what happens tomorrow as well as Thursday because, and let me bring up the schedule. So tomorrow, or later today rather, because it's past midnight for me. But later today, we've got the Capcom Online Special Program. After that, we've got the Metal Gear Production Hotline. After that, we've got the Annapurna Interactive New Titles Showcase. And the only reason I'm interested in the Annapurna one is because we have the Silent Hill game from them. And then Sony State of Play. And then Thursday, we have the Xbox Tokyo Game Show and Battlefield 6 single-player showcase. So I'm waiting to see what comes from that stuff. But we have Bayonetta that we have to finish. We also have, whenever Sober's feeling better, because I know he's kind of down with what could possibly be whooping cough or even something like COVID. We're not entirely sure yet. Warhammer 40K Dark Tide. I also have the Castlevania franchise. I don't know if it's the whole thing, but I'd have to double check and see which ones we've got. And then in October, which is coming up pretty quick, what I'd like to do, if I can get my hands on them, is for for spoopy season. No, well, I might be doing Castlevania for spoopy season. Depends on what I've got. But for spoopy season, Chronos, and ideally, I'd like to also do Silent Hill F. Unfortunately, the third one that I wanted to do, I don't know when it's coming out yet, but we might find out more tomorrow or Thursday, is Routine. But we don't have a set thing for Routine yet, so I couldn't really tell you when that's coming out. I would really like to do it for Halloween, but I don't know. So, as of right now, it's finish Bayonetta. Battlefield 6 comes out October 10th. It did say 2025, yeah, but we don't know when in 2025. So it could be Halloween, it could be Thanksgiving, it could be around Christmas. There's just no way for us to know. It just says late 2025. So yeah, finish Bayonetta, and we'll see where we're at after we finish Bayonetta. October 10th is Battlefield 6. We're going to be playing a lot of Battlefield 6. But then ideally, it would end up being Chronos, Silent Hill F, and Routine. November is pretty much free right now, but I'm thinking possibly going back and finishing out Judgment for November, because that's going to at least take a week or two. And then I'm trying to think, is there anything else in November? I don't think there's anything else in November right now. I think those 3 games will last through October. Well, it's going to be a lot of Battlefield 6, right? Because it's not just the single player, it's also the multiplayer, right? So I've got the Battlefield 6 single player, and then there's going to be a lot of Battlefield 6 multiplayer. So we're going to be doing it in between those. But I'm going to hold off on those 3 games for now anyway, until it gets closer to Halloween. For sure. Because I want those 3 to, I want those 3 for Halloween. Or for around Halloween, say like Halloween week, or, maybe even 2 weeks before. I don't know. It really depends on how long they are and when Routine comes out. That's kind of the big thing. But yeah, Judgment easily can get me through at least a week through November. There is still the possibility of me going back and playing Sekiro, which I'd probably do in November. Chances are, unless we hear something tomorrow, chances are Death Stranding 2 isn't going to be on PC this year. So it'll most likely be next year, if anything, unless they're doing one of those surprise things during the Sony State of Play, which is entirely possible. So November is definitely the time to catch up on stuff. So if Sober is better by then, we could do some Dark Tide. We could also get into the Castlevania stuff as well. That would be a lot of fun. So we got plenty of stuff that we can do for November, for sure. But yeah, so I would be surprised if they didn't say anything tomorrow on Death Stranding 2 coming to PC. I mean, you got to remember, it's also a PlayStation exclusive right now, so who knows? I mean, ideally, they'd turn around and be like, oh yeah, by the way, Death Stranding 2 out for PC right the fuck now. You know what I mean? The new Vampire game is coming in October too. That's right, I forgot about that, yeah. October, I think it's what, 27th, 22nd, somewhere around there. So yeah, that's another one that I'd love to get my hands on. For sure. Night troops, hope you all have a marvelous night, afternoon, or morning, and stay safe. 21st, okay. Sophia, heading to bed. Well, thank you for being here, and thank you for hanging out, and thank you for watching. I appreciate you. Always love and appreciate you being here. So thank you so much, and we will see you next time. So yeah, we and I completely forgot about Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2. I've heard nothing but good things, at least so far, for Silent Hill F. So I'm excited for that. I've heard nothing but good things about Chronos, so I'm excited for that. Routine just looks like it's going to be a killer. And then, yeah, Bloodlines 2. I'm excited for Bloodlines 2 as well. But Bloodlines 2 isn't... It's a different kind of horror. It's not the type of horror that you would think of in terms of, like, Chronos or Silent Hill F or Routine. It's a... What's the best way to put this? There is horror in it, for sure. But you are a vampire. You are the monster, right? So it's more of a personal horror kind of deal where you basically have to live with an existential dread the entire time. But yeah, that could easily be fit in there too if I can get it. So we'll see. We shall totally see. But yeah, basically right now, after all the showcases and everything, finish Bayonetta. We'll see where we're at. And then, yeah, October 10th is coming up really, really, really quick. So, Battlefield 6 on the 10th. Play some Five Nights at Freddy's. Honestly, I don't... I know this sounds dumb, but I don't like Five Nights at Freddy's. I just don't. I know a lot of people really, really, really like it, and that's all well and fine. But if you are old enough to have ever gone to a Chuck E. Cheese or a Funhouse Pizza or anything along those lines, you absolutely know what I'm going to say. The worst part about all of them was literally the animatronics. Not because they were scary, but because they were awful and stupid. So I can't take Five Nights at Freddy's seriously because of how awful and stupid those were. Like, I'm not even kidding. Let me see if I can find it. Hang on. Chuck E. Cheese animatronics. Here we go. They're just jump scare fests anyways. That's true. But here, perfect example, okay? Yeah, Chuck E. Cheese's Pizza Time Theater, 4K portrait animatronics, first store, San Jose, California, 1979. Okay, fair enough. Would you be surprised if I told you that they hadn't updated their animatronics since 1979? Because here we go.
Please say yes, don't say no. And we'll tell the world. By now, it's probably no surprise to anybody that we got a birthday number coming up here.
Well, it's a surprise to me. I didn't even get a present.
Me neither, Big C. That's because it's not your birthday, nitwit. Oh, yeah! Jeez, folks, I gotta tell you, it's a tough way to make a living sitting up here.
This is Chuck E. Cheese, a computer-animated rat with a New Jersey accent. He's the master of ceremonies, leading a troupe of puppet-like characters who perform a computerized cabaret every 8 minutes from the walls of the dimly lit pizza parlor. Company executives claim that within 10 years, Chuck E. Cheese will be more popular than Mickey Mouse. Their master plan involves 1,000 Pizza Time theaters strategically located in middle-class communities across the United States.
Boy, that aged like milk. 10 years from 1979, Chuck E. Cheese would be more popular than Mickey Mouse. Oof.
We certainly are. So come on, ladies, hit it.
Birthday one, honey bun, won't you be our birthday one?
Please say yes.
So far, there are 6, with 3 more under construction and another 3 on the drawing boards. The idea's already spread to Japan, and it's only a matter of time before Chuck E. Cheese makes his debut in Australia.
Wait a minute. That song is making me very dizzy.
You want a more traditional approach, Big C?
I certainly do, yes.
Like what?
Like happy birthday to you, happy birthday to
See,
you.
like, this is I think it would be fun watching you try to avoid those things into your... yeah, but see, here's the problem, okay? When I see anything related to Five Nights at Freddy's, this is all I can think of. I can't take it seriously because I was plagued with growing up in an era where this was the norm when you went to Chuck E. Cheese or you went to Funhouse Pizza, right? Or, oh, fuck, what was it? There was another one. But I'll bring up Funhouse Pizza. Because Funhouse Pizza was another big one. Yeah. I had one of these in my hometown.
Good pizza since 1960 something.
They tried to compete basically with Chuck E. Cheese.
Wow, it's like a big jail. Graffiti everywhere. Bars on the windows. Wow. Yeah, order here, pick up here. That's what I like.
Gotta go to work tomorrow. It's very late. Have a good night and a good rest of the stream, Bedge. Spectre, have yourself a good night, buddy. Always appreciate you being here. We will see you tomorrow for all the news. I mean, I will say this for Funhouse Pizza. They never skimped on the cheese. Literally never skimped on the cheese. Why are they putting bologna on it? I never... What? Who the fuck orders pizza with bologna? What is that? I mean, I know this is like really crap fidelity, but what the hell are they doing? That's cheese, bologna, pepperoni, Hamburg... Wait, cheese, bologna, pepperoni, Hamburg, onions, and peppers, and then more Hamburg, and then cheese. What the fuck kind of pizza is that? It's just a mountain on bread. It's not even a pizza.
It's a little dark in here, but you can kind of see.
Jesus. But yeah, I mean, that was Funhouse Pizza, basic, and then they added animatronics in, and it was just awful. It really was. It was really, really bad. Raytown Funhouse Pizza, 53 years in business to close, which is a bummer. That's 7 years ago. No shit. Wow. That's too bad. But I mean, yeah, they just kept putting stuff on those pizzas. Look at this.
Funhouse Pizza, which is called Raytown, home for 53 years, is calling it quits.
187.
Gary Graham's
Oh,
parents
it's salami. It's not bologna. Okay, well, I mean, that's a little bit better, but not by a whole lot.
Funhouse Pizza on 350 High.
Especially considering salami is just like unspiced pepperoni.
In 1964, but come December 31st at 6 p.m., the longtime Raytown Pizza and Pub will be closing the doors. The owners say they're ready to retire, but closing the doors is still a tough sell.
It was really hard. It's been a very emotional time. It was a hard decision. We got a lot of close friends, a lot of great customers, and it was one of the hardest decisions in my life.
Graham says the last pizza he will make will be a combo to honor his dad. And then he says after they close the doors on New Year's Eve, he's going to the Kid Rock concert at Sprint Center.
Okay, well, I mean, that's good for him. The Rockafire Explosion. Let me see if I can find it. Rockafire Explosion animatronics. Oh my god, yes. I hate these things. These are so bad. These are so fucking terrible. I know yes. They're so bad. So bad.
West Virginia, and I am outside of Billy Bob's Wonderland, and this is one of the only places left on Earth with a functioning, barely, Rockafire Explosion Band. This was the animatronic band at Showbiz Pizza.
Yes.
Throughout the 80s and until 1992 when they were replaced by Chuck E. Cheese.
Yep, Showbiz Pizza.
In Orlando at Creative Engineering. Loved to have gone there while I was in Orlando, but I don't have $300 to spend for that. But I'm going to see one here finally. I've never seen them before. There's one of the Rockafire characters. Alright, here they are.
Yeah, that's the Showbiz. Well, it was the Showbiz Pizza Bear, but
Original Rockafire Explosion Band. It's pulled in, make me pay to see him.
yeah, there he is.
Oh, that's Billy Bob.
Yeah, that's Billy Bob. He used to be the Showbiz Pizza Bear.
Oh, it's actually them. They're actually a lot bigger than I thought. This is a big stage. Looks like they have a mutated pier mount up there. So this is the Wolf and Earl show. He is a puppeteer. Face looks a little messed up.
Yeah, he also does a great solo on the cymbal. That's it. He does a fantastic solo on the ride cymbal.
There's the drummer dog. Yeah, Misty's in pretty bad shape.
Misty's in pretty bad shape. Misty looks like she got dragged behind a truck for 80 miles. That there's absolutely no way that the pyrotechnics going on behind this are in any way, shape, or form safe. Just think if the creators didn't have a falling out, we would have never got Chuck E. Cheese, right? How could I take anything like this seriously? Like, in all honesty, I know people want to see me play Five Nights at Freddy's, but when this is all I can picture, how can I take Five Nights at Freddy's seriously? Look how sad the drummer looks. Oh, I'm sure they're gonna show him again. Oh. Like, you don't understand. I get that people find these animatronics scary. I completely get it. Right? My problem is I was one of those kids where whenever there was a birthday party or whenever there was like a graduation or something like that, right? We would go to one of two places. We would go to Funhouse Pizza, who had the animatronics at the time, or we would go to Chuck E. Cheese. And I was always the kid that would look at these whenever they started singing and doing anything and go, this is really fucking stupid. Like, not oh, this is scary. Oh, I'm scared. Oh, these things creep me out. I'd look at the shit like, what's her name with one fucking functioning eyeball. I'd look at a gorilla who just can't help but do anything other than look to the right constantly while not playing the fucking keyboard, and the depressed drummer monkey or teddy bear, whatever the fuck he is, and just go, this is fucking clown shoes. This is awful. This is terrible. This is dumb. That's why I can't take Five Nights at Freddy's seriously. Like, what is he doing here exactly? Is this bear wolf thing? I mean, is he gonna do like a sick ass solo on a fucking ride cymbal while literally just strangling this guy thing, whatever the fuck? It's like, oh my god, look at how bad he is. His eyeballs fell into his head. Oh man, he's rough. How can you take anything like this seriously? Why does it look like she got shot in the arm? What the fuck happened? The drummer only hitting metal. Yeah. It's so bad. It just, what? Oh, God. And for whatever reason, what is happening here? What?
Well.
This is... Oh, God.
Sometimes, what with the gas situation the way it is and all, we've had to stop selling gasoline altogether.
With the gas situation? What are we appealing to 38-year-old people? Like, what?
Once it got past 25 cents a gallon, we had no more friends what could afford it nohow. But things will be alright soon, cause, as you can see, I'm making up a newfangled formula down here on the floor. Yeah, it's made of lots of good stuff, and it's in this little container, and it gets all boiled up and everything, and it comes out this long tube all the way down into this barrel, and I call it gasohol. Yeah, we can use it in our car, or drink it. Hey there, Looney Bird.
Dear God. You know what's actually terrifying about this? The thing that's actually terrifying is the state of decay in which they are in. Not the animatronics themselves, it's the state of decay. Yeah, but the problem with Five Nights at Freddy's is that Five Nights at Freddy, like, look at this, right? You can see they tried to, like, keep his eye socket from falling in on itself with a fucking steel brace. You can see his mouth is melted. It's not that I'm terrified by the state of decay. It's that it's so horrifying that anybody would let it get this bad. That's the whole thing. Like, it's depressing horror because they let it get this fucking bad. And then Five Nights at Freddy's went, oh, well, for all the kids who are scared of animatronics, well, let's do this. Okay, that's all well and fine, but this doesn't scare me. It's just depressing existential dread.
Yeah, I guess I better. I just hope the Looney Bird don't become some kind of gasaholic. Hey, Looney Bird, it's time for your favorite part of the show. You mean it's time to go already? No, I mean it's time to get down and get funky.
Like, I really wish somebody would just light him on fire, because that would be funny. That's the worst part. It's like, okay, what is this? I gotta see this. Poppy Playtime. Oh, I remember seeing this. This I could see. Yeah, see, this I could see for sure. This one I can totally see being terrifying. Absolutely. I've seen a little bit of this, but yeah, the Five Nights at Freddy's does nothing for me. This, on the other hand, I've seen like clips here and there of people playing this. This looks terrifying. There's like 4 chapters out for it now? Holy shit, wow. Yeah, see, Poppy Playtime, that one I can absolutely see being terrifying. But Five Nights at Freddy's, fuck no. I can't take Five Nights at Freddy's seriously. Check the Steam page? That's not a bad idea. Hang on. Here. Poppy Playtime. Oh, the prices aren't bad. So we got Poppy Playtime, which is free. Okay. Chapter 2, Chapter 3, Chapter 4, and Toy Box. What is Toy Box? Must first download the base game to play this DLC. Get 3 chapters of the survival horror phenomenon and save their... Oh, okay. So they're just doing it at a discounted rate. Well, that's not bad. That's not bad at all. They're all on the free ones. So, yeah, I just didn't know what the Toy Box bundle was. Yeah, see, that's not bad at all. Honestly, that's not terrible. Purchase of this base game includes the first chapter. Further chapters of DLC. That's the only thing that I never understood, and maybe it's just me, but like the thing I never understood, and maybe it's because I haven't played the game, is the first, or is the base game like an actual entire game? I honestly don't know. Each chapter is pretty decent in size. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I honestly, I have no idea. So, like, because the problem is when you see a lot of these games, they go, oh, Poppy Playtime 2 and 3 and 4, and it's like they're all DLC, and that's fine. I don't have a problem with that. But what they used to do, and this is where like I get kind of weary when they sell it like this, is usually you'll get, oh, well, here's base game. But base game is typically short, and then they leave it on some stupid cliffhanger so that you have to buy the DLC. Which, to me, is like, what? I think the first is the shortest, though. I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised at all. But yeah, like this I can get my head around, right? But yeah, Five Nights at Freddy's, I just can't do it. I wish I could, but I can't take them seriously. I really, really can't. So yeah, Poppy Playtime, that's definitely one. That's definitely one that I can think of for sure. That I could easily play. So yeah. But here's what we're going to do for now. We're going to call it. It's only 10 minutes early, so it's not that big of a deal, but I do want to thank everybody for hanging out. We had True, we had Sophia, we had Aylin, we had Spoiled, we had Spectre. We had a lot of awesome people. Doc was here as well. There's that horror game when you play as a toddler too. Put it in game suggestions. Definitely put it in game suggestions for sure. Because I do want to do a lot of Battlefield. I'm really excited about Battlefield 6. We have the single player that we have to go through. We have lots of multiplayer to do for all that good stuff. So, yeah, I'm definitely going to play a lot of Battlefield 6 in October, but I also want games for Spoop Time, for sure. So, thank you everybody for hanging out and for watching. I really, really appreciate it. I will be back later on today. We're going to watch all of the things because I want to see if there's anything coming out. And who knows, maybe we'll get some really, really good news about Death Stranding too. But until I see you all then, have yourselves a great day, great night, wherever you are. Be good to yourselves, be good to one another, stay safe, stay frosty, and of course, the #1 golden rule around here: try to remember some of the basics of CQC. And I will be seeing you all later on today.